Now he is.
Ah,
Welcome
okay.
back to another session. You guys missed yesterday. Savalair went through their tribulation and broke the simulation and got out because that's what the simulation was. Just escape, survive.
Yep.
Almost got fucked because my other copies rolled a 1. Thanks, Matt.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, they're me. I'm going to re-roll myself. Destined for failure. Worked out nicely.
Like they naturally got a 1?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty
I decided to use a bunch of my fate, and then Matt was like, you fucked up. And then there was like 10 copies of me. And then those copies were like, hey, I'm going to try and get out too. And then Matt was like, hey, they all have fate points. I'm going to re-roll them all.
pretty good.
Yeah.
They like rerolling.
I do like re-rolling. It's true. But yeah, there was an instance of clarity for Savalair, and within that turn of moment, I was like, fuck this. And I broke it. Crashed it all down.
Well, you gotta break it.
I just showed them their critical failure, which was me.
Rough.
I mean, they wanted to show me. They got me. It's just how it went. So, now at the next part is where I decide my down name.
It sure is, Holmes. Let's find the thing. Boop. Having a good time. Did you have your down name selected before Black Gold at Gold?
No.
I had part of my down name at gold.
Oh yeah. You didn't finish it though, did you?
No.
Until Black Gold.
Correct.
Yeah, cause Silver, you still had an opportunity to change it. Gold is when you gotta have pretty much a really good idea. And then Black Gold, it's set in stone.
Yeah.
Oh. You okay there, bud? Undead?
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. We just heard some stuff. Crumble, crumble. Crack, crack.
Sorry, I had to remove my headset.
Yeah.
I apologize.
That's okay.
So this is what I have in mind. The Rising Phoenix that sets upon. Sorry, the Rising Phoenix. Sets upon the 3-sided coin. I think that's what I had in mind. Rising. Oh, yes. No, it was the Phoenix rises as the sun sets upon the 3-sided coin. That's what I think I'm going to go with. It's kind of like poetic and drama fulfilling, and holds my concepts of I wish to present. Um, but to pick one of those, I suppose, would be the three-sided coin would be the first aspect. I suppose I could pick for you.
Well, when you leave the tribulation, you arrive in this white space again. Instead
Mm,
of a copy, there's a stone tablet.
I go up to the stone tablet.
Get there, there's your down name set in stone. As you kind of like look at it, confident. Seeing that your name's engraved in stone, the letters start to droop.
Oh,
And your copy comes around the backside of the tablet, and he kind of leans against it, looks over at the drooping letters. Ooh, that's not good. He kind of reaches over to one of the drooping letters and kind of tries to lift it up, and it moves up, but the moment he moves away, his finger starts to droop back down again. Yeah, that's not good at all. Thought we talked about this.
mm.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying I'm not confident in my name?
Mm. That's never been the problem. Confidence, we've got a lot of that. It's almost too much sometimes. In fact, I wouldn't say confidence is a problem at all. We fail. But Rising Phoenix, I mean, we do have the wings. But Phoenix? I know we have fire and wings, but I don't see a lot of Phoenix going on with our current name, you know?
Phoenix is rebirth. It's
It's also transmutation, cycle,
the
karma.
the cycle was the setting, rising and setting.
Mm,
Rising from a phoenix from our earthly path to the sun of the cosmic.
mm. Three-sided coin.
Yes. Three aspects of yang: light, fire, wood,
Mm-hmm.
body, mind, soul. The three other halves of ourself. The failure, the success, and the convergence in between. Coin to represent the fate. Coin to represent our discipline.
That is a description, but the three-sided coin is a legendary artifact. And yes, this is information we don't have. I'm just a vehicle to help facilitate your journey across the cultivation, and I can access a few things that you can't. So we're going with mention of a mythical beast and a legendary artifact in the name.
And the sun.
And the sun. But as a cosmic cultivator, there are many suns.
Correct.
So the weight of that burden is much less, considering that Fortunately, you didn't mention the moon. That'd have been
Well, that's
pretty
our
heavy.
other half.
Hopefully they
also
don't make that mistake.
Our master.
You see, the weight of the letters are so heavy, they're drooping. I'm not saying this name won't work, but you got a lot of work to do.
Hmm.
Try and lift one.
Savalair will reach out
Mhm.
and attempt to lift one.
You can put it back in place, but it takes everything you have to put it there.
Mm-hmm.
And while you correct one of the words, the others start to droop a little bit faster. See? And you can't make any edits anymore. This is it. So, I was surprised no mention of failure or no mention of the stars or the sword. That's okay. You get to pick the name. Just can't help but notice that you chose a big one. So here's what happens for going forward. These letters are going to droop. It's inevitable. All but one letter, because that's the current capacity you can hold. When it's time and you've grown stronger, you can enter this mind space through your tribulations, and you need to pick these letters back up. A good, let's say, idea of practice going forward is you're going to need something related to the Phoenix, the actual Phoenix. It's going to be a lot of fakes, a lot of mimics, a lot of hybrids. But you named the Phoenix itself, so get invested. That'll help you pick up the name of the Phoenix. As for the three-sided coin, if you can get it in your hands, you're golden. That'll pick itself up. You don't have to worry too much about sun, setting and rising, because, well, go into space. Mm.
Savalair's thinking upon it. All right.
You can just do it through strength. You'll need to do a lot of work for reinforcement and refinement. That'll help. Just having a stronger mind, body, and soul will do a lot of work as well. So, the downside is that the Phoenix is a heavenly creature, and you're going to space. Not a lot of space Phoenixes, from what I understand. Yeah. But you have until Golden Core. We wanted to do it way beforehand. Basically, what this spells out for you, other me, is you won't be able to rely on the power of your name. It weighs too much. Unless it's to smother somebody with it. Just like, here, hold this. I can't. and see how they get. Hmm.
I said, I see.
Because when you build a name, you have a lot of options, right? Many people try and pick something that either they want to become or they envision themselves as, which is your route, or what they do the best and want to continue to be the best at. These are all acceptable. That's the way of cultivation. It's just this name's just a little bit heavy is all.
I just
Nothing wrong with that.
never seen myself as the sword saint, as
Mhm.
that's already taken. So that's the reason why I didn't include the sword, even though that's a part of me. But it's just an extension of the.
I mean, mention the sword, don't mention the sword. The sword saint title is given to you if you beat them. It's
Correct.
simple.
Right.
And you'll never be the sword saint anyways. You break swords. You eat swords. You won't embody one. They are your prey food. So you might be weapon breaker saint, but or something silly like that. But the actual sword saint, oh, that's out of the cards.
All right.
Mm-hmm. But they have better ones in space.
Oh, I imagine.
Yeah. I think they're called the 7 sword stars. One for each of the sectors. And yet, you are still their worst nightmare, their greatest enemy. They swing a sword, you break it. All right. Bear or fret not. This will be here. You'll need to fix the words once you become stronger.
Understand.
Until then, you won't be able to rely on the weight of your chosen name, or refine it, or empower it. You need to be able to hold it first. Fortunately, when you do, your base starting level will be significantly higher, so you won't really have a lot of catching up to do. It's a strong name. Good luck, other me, as they step behind the tablet and disappear.
Okie dokie.
As you continue to watch the letters droop like, it's so heavy.
Before I leave, I'll run my finger around the letters, and then say a prayer to Fate Bonds, and say, "My goddess, I hope someday in the future, where my failures accumulate into the greatest success, and then he'll take his hand off it and step back and leave the space."
All right, we're back on a flying ship. Woo!
We're gonna fly.
Popo feels very strongly about this ship.
Yeah.
Strong enough, in fact, that its days are numbered.
Yeah. I'm Well, I don't want to drag you guys into something that could be considered terrorism.
Dude. Lyron's
I'm a terrorist.
Oh, okay. Well, we're already on the boat. Might as well.
Well, no, we're
So-
coming back to the boat, I think was the plan.
I'm trying to think of like, almost symbolically, I want to try or just grab a battery, a nice good one, and use holy geometrics on it to either create a black hole in the furnace of this heavenly boat, or set fire to it. But I feel like fire would inevitably cause more damage, as well as my math is like, I'm not sure how much would destroy it and then leave it inoperable versus, oops, I just blew up the world.
We could use air.
Like a tornado effect?
Yeah, just like make it explode.
Well, the question is, do you do that while you're still on the vessel?
Well, I feel like it would be the last thing that I do as I'm exiting the vessel. Like, I just drop this battery into close to the furnace of a pile of batteries that they're shoveling in. And just burning batteries.
Yeah. I mean, you have a lot of really angry, very powerful people. So, see, is this an act of terrorism or is this an act of sabotage? Because sabotage is usually doing it without getting caught.
The idea is
maybe without-
sabotage.
Harming people, but I guess you don't necessarily. You can do it both, with or without.
Well, while you're planning that, Savalair is meditating upon the infinite strike that was done in the inverse mirror.
Neat.
What else you got?
Was that at... Who was that one at?
Anybody? What else you got?
I mean, I was just doing some basic downtime stuff before this, of the deciphering the intelligence manual. Or I guess dissembling it, trying to find its secrets. I know they're in there. So I could do that, unless we're not doing downtime stuff right now.
Pick a project.
I did.
Lars picked his project. Lyron, Poe, your project.
Well, I'm... Because we have, what, like a week?
Well, you guys have chewed into it a little bit.
I think it's like
Okay.
two days.
Yeah, we have 2 days
2
left.
days. Okay. Okay, so... And then it's the tournament, and then we have to come back the same way. Like, we have several days before I plant said device.
I mean, that could happen during the tournament. That would make it less likely that they're paying as much attention to it, I guess.
Mm. Yeah, but then everybody who everybody who got off the other one would be suspect too. Can we leave from the tournament, or do we have to go back on this thing to be able to leave?
No, you can leave from
Okay.
checkpoint 4. It's one of the hidden bonuses of checkpoint 4, or winning the prelims, is they'll come pick you up and bring you all the way to checkpoint 4. And a lot of people see that as like their ticket to success.
Hmm.
So
Okay, so 2 days. I'm trying. Well, I got a lot of things I want to do. Lore Keeper.
mm-hmm.
There's a conversation that I've been wanting to have about the, well, I guess gold and black gold and I guess everything forward, as well as, I don't know, just what my future holds, I guess. Trying to envision it. And,
Having problems.
well,
Hmm. Yes. No.
the choosing to take evolution qigong, there was almost something that spoke to me about story qigong, but I wasn't quite sure what that actually entailed. With you being the lore keeper, I almost feel a regret for not considering it harder. But in my mind, I felt like I had to take evolution to then also maybe take story. But it's. I feel like I'm starting to collect qigongs and forgetting to use them.
Well, say don't worry too much about it. You're too early in your cultivation to worry about that type of thing. Also, where are you going? Wherever you want to go. Does it have to be? Do you have to know immediately where you're going, how to get there?
It helps if you have a plot and a plan.
A plot and a plan.
Well, I mean, like you plot out your course on a map, and like, hey, this route, this is a very safe. You will get there, and you will have access to forage.
Yes, I suppose. But do you have to know every bit?
I don't think it's possible to know every bit.
Um, don't worry too much. We're gonna go into this particular event, and we're just gonna have fun. If we cultivate, we cultivate. If we find some stories, that would be ideal.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, what?
What event?
Tournament?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like right now, this moment, like something was about to happen.
Would you like one?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're my disciple, I'm your master. You could desireth for a little bit of chaos. I could deliver.
Okay, but like how much chaos are we talking here?
Hmm.
Like is something about to rip open reality and like it's about to be really, really bad, or
I could do that, but that is not this story. That's not for.
I don't want to end up like the last master. I can't remember. Oh, poor old shit, the bear. Damn it, Benny the bear. There we go. His master. I can't remember what that guy. That guy looked like he went through a little bit of chaos.
Well, reality ripping open. There's a series of things that could come out. One of them is not ideal for the story, and they're not supposed to be here in this particular story. So
I'm a-okay with staying far away from that.
okay. Another one would be, a certain.
How about we just go with one that makes sense? That way I can understand it.
I could crash the ship.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, like with us on it, like that we Titanic this. We could just cause an iceberg.
No.
Oh, okay.
Iceberg. No. No. No, the ship's got to go down fast and hard so that the features and people on the ship can't fix it. So I'm thinking I introduce something to one of the main modules on the vessel, and then thing they can do after that.
Okay. Like we're gonna make it off, right? Like we
before
make
it
off the ship.
crashes.
Yeah. Like we survived that, right? Like we're not on the ship.
Oh no, you're definitely on the ship.
Okay. And
if you survive,
uh-huh.
I mean, at least you're forewarned, so that you can I don't know, bunker down.
So, but I also have another conversation that I kind of want to have before we do that.
Look, you were wanting a little something, and I offered.
I would like to, honestly. But I also wanted to talk about evolution and how I can evolve and gain abilities by going through severe stress. Like,
Like a crashing ship into the deep, dark
yep,
forest or the
that's what.
wilds.
Okay, okay, we're going there. Okay.
It depends on where I crash it, and depends on how far we stray off course.
Alrighty. You see, I honestly believe in our team. I think we got this. I do believe that we should do this. I'm still very terrified of this happening and going through what I want to do, but you know what? I want to do it. So...
We'll probably miss the tournament.
Oh shit! Fuck! Damn it! No, I don't want to take that from my boy. Damn it. Okay, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck. I won't do it right now.
I can
think...
do that. It doesn't even have to be just this time is the only opportunity. I can do it often.
Wait, what? What do you mean often?
I mean, we're going into space. There's a lot of opportunities for things to go bad very quickly and unexpectedly.
Okay. I wouldn't mind the idea of recuperating in between some of these evolution tracks, depending on how stressful they get. Because the idea of it was just, I face something that I can't exactly survive. I'm trying to speed up evolution, and then evolve from the severe stress of it all and make something new or make something better of what I had.
Well, disciple mine, you need to take note that certain evolutionary tracks require very specific, constant stressors for fruit to bear.
Mm.
So, I can help you evolve. It just requires fortitude and resolve.
I think fortitude and resolve could use training. I mean that is in a level of I still don't know what I want a lot of the time. And
fine.
it feels like the future requires a lot of a certain constant, and it's hard to stay constant as me. Sorry if that doesn't make sense, but
Hard to keep the current version of you, especially in line with the next version you hope to be.
yes, and a level of existing in the now, and only the now, thinking forward and seeing backwards. I can see backwards just sort of fine, but
You're a worrywart. Live in the now. Don't worry about it. If you start to lose time and opportunity and chance, I'll nudge it your way. Just focus on the now. Stop worrying about the future and the past. You can't control the future even if you wanted to. And there's not enough of your past that you need to worry about.
Mm.
Breathe. Cultivation is a long road. You have many opportunities for introspection. For now, enjoy the last moments you're going to have on the earthly road. This is kind of like your last hurrah, your last party before you ascend. Enjoy it. Eat the foods you won't be able to eat. Enjoy the company and the hustle and bustle. Enjoy fresh air.
I will definitely enjoy fresh air. And I'm going to try and, well, I think something for. Yeah, I am thinking of the future again. I would love to be able to create fresh air for our ship.
It won't be the same, even if it's nice and clean and fresh air. There's a bit of air that circulates across the world, air that mixes with itself, carrying flavors and scents. This refreshment from far off lands.
Like I said, I think it's impossible to get everything.
Correct. Which is why I'm saying enjoy it. Spend some money while you're here, but don't get scammed. You see, if you enjoy today, like really enjoy it, you'll be able to find out more about yourself, which is the first step, the real first step to cultivation. Who are you? And you've been undergoing a lot of changes very quickly. You have a little friend who's you're sharing your body with, kind of hitching a ride. You've inherited a legacy. You're preparing and reaching for the stars so that you can claim what you consider yours, your home world, so that you can reforge it into what it should be in your image. You got all these things. And they can be a little confusing. One day at a time for a couple weeks. Find out what you like, what you don't like. Try new things. Eat food that you really like, that you've already had. You know, get into a fight. Enjoy each other's company. Maybe go see a courtesan.
A croissant?
Course? Oh,
Courtesan.
croissant. A courtesan?
Courtesan?
Courtesan. What is that?
It's a tasty treat.
Coruscant?
A lady who you pay money to have dote on you. They play you music, you know, entertain, dance, and if you pay for the extra service, embrace you in the night.
Gotcha.
Who knows? There's so many things. Maybe you get into the shadows of this place, and you take on a vigilantism, finding people that you think deserve an ill fate, and you are the bringer of that ill fate. Mm-hmm.
Feels like that's just ever so slightly close to like sociopath or something, psychopath. I don't think.
Are not all cultivators
Just a
psychopaths?
sociopath.
No, psychopaths. Sociopath requires a very specific either Tao mindset or cultivation method. Because there is the category of sociopathic cultivation, where you sever yourself from emotion, sever yourself away from chaos, and only pursue on the logical.
Wouldn't and never mind. Before I jump down that rabbit hole.
Would you consider asceticism sociopathy? Individuals who unburden themselves from worldly needs and desires?
See, I don't know.
Some say yes, some say no.
Cool.
Maybe you shave your head and become a monk.
I don't know what, I guess, a truth is in terms of, like, what deities are, especially here.
Deities are self-made. There's no pantheon here. There's no singular god. They're hard-won positions. A saint, not a god, neither a king nor an emperor, nor a star. Gods are given the title of god if you're at the top of the path. But there are gods of each road.
It's the heavenly path, then, or it's some. It's okay.
Not necessarily.
Oh.
There are gods of all three roads. And they change occasionally. One god falls, another takes its place. Just like for every other position in cultivation. There's only so many seats at the highest table.
Interesting.
Maybe you become a bounty hunter. Or a monster wrangler. Or a tree whisperer.
Wait, hold up. Well, I think you mean almost to say. Never mind. I had a train of thought and I lost it, Master. I apologize.
Then you'll find it later. Sometimes they go out on their own journeys, their own adventures, and when they've come back to you, they've brought a more formed thought with them. They'll come back home, your wandering thoughts. Even if you lost them, you'll find them again.
To think of it all like this is wild. Well, I guess onward and forward with this story. Let's say I do not want to take away Savalaire's adventure, even though I think this would be good for me in the long run, and I think it would fit an aspect of my story to go through this. I think it would be backstabbing of me to do that right now. I do want to do it. I guess this would just be sabotage in my mind, and not evolving in a actually fortitude way. But okay.
So you're worried about not evolving, but if you do evolve, it's got to be just in the right way. And if it's not in the right way, it's best not to evolve anyways.
Not the right way, a positive way, I think, is the best way to describe it.
What's a positive way?
Well, in the way of thinking of evolution, the positive way is the one to where it actually benefits greatly for any species. That evolution.
It, as in the evolution, you being the target. Or it being the species and it being you. Like, which one is the beneficiary?
The beneficiary, I guess, would be me, because it would be something that I need to evolve from.
So, don't worry about the evolutions of you or your species. You are prepare yourself first. Don't worry if it's beneficial to other people or people to come or people who are yet to be. If it all comes from you, make sure it's beneficial to you. Positive. I think that was the word.
Yes.
Yeah, make sure it's positive to you.
What was it? I will do that. I also get the existence of an evolution that is like an attempt that then fails, or it's just like this was an evolution. Yes, correct. It's so always keep trying.
That I would say actually is a fallacy. You definitely want to keep trying, but don't do it fruitlessly. If you fail once, take a moment and understand why. Unless time is so pressing, you just have to continue trying because you'll run out. But if you have time, and a lot of cultivation is time, especially in space, why did you fail? How did you fail? All the important questions. And then when you're ready to try again, try. And you are right. Keep trying. Don't waste your time, even if you have a lot of it.
Hmm.
Maybe become a biologist or a biotech engineer
I am thinking of that, and
or a
certain
biosculptor.
sculptor. Ooh,
Yes.
interesting.
The funny part about the cosmos is they have control over flora and fauna on a level that you will not see on the heavenly or the earthly, because they let the planet do the work.
Hmm.
The planet is the designer. Nature is the connoisseur, the observer, consumer sometimes. But in space, having an what would you call that? A uncontrolled variable can lead to disaster. So a lot of plants are sculpted. Same with creatures. A biosculptor is one of the higher levels of the one of the professions, whether it's the physician's path or even alchemy. And you can just sculpt biology, control whether it evolves or not, control its shape.
What if I really enjoy the aesthetic of the earth and heavenly, and like the jump to cosmic makes me think of a certain, like that's the only way that it survives, is this idea of a certain ship. I don't know.
Then build an arc ship. Design it in the image that you wish to see of the heaven and the earth. Build a ring.
What if I've got like a lot of things, almost a tier of things lining up?
Write them down.
I'm not sure if I want to. Gotta look. I know where I got lost on that train of thought, but I apologize. Uh, I want to build a world at the end of. Well, okay. Anyways, just future projects for right now. Think in the now. We're on the ship. What do I want to do? I do want to destroy this ship. I don't want to take away Savalier's opportunity, so I will do this after we get off the ship, and I guess flavor it as their. Lord Keeper, how would you recommend I both destroy this ship?
Poison.
Or do I just sabotage the ship with poison?
Mm.
Or do I get rid? Oh, that's a dark thought. Do I just get rid of the crew members? Or does it all go down?
Well, there's multiple ways. If you poison the crew, especially mid-flight, well, they have some backups. They have shifts. But if they all die, well, there's no one to keep the ship running. This is a very greedy vessel. Requires a lot of fuel, constantly shoveled in to keep it moving. And if they don't have someone shoveling in fuel, then there's nothing to burn. Tank's empty. You can also just poison the engine.
You see, how does I'm trying to understand in that aspect the poisoning of an engine, what that would look like, and where I would need to poison. So wait, hold on. I put sugar in the gas? Is that poisoning an engine? It's poisoning gas, at least.
Are you trying to give it diabetes?
Well, yeah. the way that I can poison something like that is to put something into the fuel that either gums it or makes it unusable.
Or explodes.
Yeah. I thought of that one, but I wasn't entirely sure the proper combination, whether or not I should make it into a black hole, or if I should make it blow up, and also if I made either of those happen, the right, portion to just disable, well, not just disable it, I don't know, I really want to blow this thing to pieces.
It's a Lyron then. He likes blowing things up. Make it a group project.
The people that are working here, while guild associated, I believe I hope, innocent. Except for, well, the shovelers are, listen, man, you are doing a bad thing. You may be ignorant of it. You need to stop.
Well,
If you go back to that, ooh, you a bad mother.
do you want the ship destroyed? And you potentially getting away with it? Or do you want the ship destroyed, the people safe, and everyone involved after your head?
I don't want to hurt nobody, but I don't like the idea of harming, even if it's semi-associated. The people, I don't know if I would actually go after the people that own this, but I'll go after your stuff. If they come after me, I don't know. I don't think that they can, right? Because they're earthly, or would they be somebody so dedicated they're just like, we know the cosmic path exists and we've already spent buckets of money on something heavenly, might as well go cosmic.
They won't chase you up there. But you'll still be here.
Oh, like I'd be stuck on earthly?
Unless you hide out in the orrery until it
Nah,
is time.
these guys ain't worth that. I'm more than okay with going to space. I don't feel like staying. And I love the idea of just giving them the middle finger and blowing up their stuff and saying, you are not something that should exist in this world.
Well, it uses so much fuel. Where are they getting it from? They're going to be wanting to acquire as much as they can. They're still going to go through the crystals, but they're going to buy from all sorts of sources to fund this thing. So maybe we dig through a little bit of your supply, sell them a bunch, you get some money, and seed a couple bad ones in there. And they throw it in the engine. Well, probably explode.
Sorry. Okay, so throwing batteries in the engine, they blow up, they burn, or well.
They crack open and release their energies, and then they melt down the crystal. And then it burns the crystal, which creates that added battery smell.
Hmm.
See, this vessel actually operates just fine off of a different resource, because heaven and earth cultivation crystals do not possess a lot of the heaven and earth energies, especially the lesser ones. It's more crystal than energy. This original vessel is supposed to burn a jade, basically a heaven and earth cultivation jade, or a series of them. They're much more resilient to the fire, and they have significant amounts of energy. But to the people on the earthly path, that's considered a treasure. But you would never want to do that.
So
Wrong
we're
fuel.
so we're burning the cheap stuff
Hmm.
because it's cheap.
Yeah.
Me sitting here totally have done that at one point.
You know, you could just lurk in the proximity of the ship while it's docked. And just have Tree Buddy. See how far he can extend through the earth. And see if he could rip apart the ship for distance. Or maybe deliver a problem.
If it were burning on thinking positively, burning a jade crystal makes this a much nicer experience.
Oh, yes. Much, much nicer.
So no, it's not that they're ignorant. They're just burning it because it's cheaper. If they
Lot
can't
cheaper.
afford it, they shouldn't have it.
Oh, they afforded it.
Son of a goddamn it. They bought it. They're just fucking they can't afford the treasure to burn it, and they wouldn't burn it because it's a treasure.
Right. No, they can afford the
Oh.
treasure. They're just not going to use it. Well, at least maybe not on us. If they're going to go out on a journey with the clan, maybe.
So their higher ups get the nice one.
Of course. You know what the funny part is? The Heaven and Earth Cultivation Jade. They come in different, tiers, of course. I bet they'll hand them out for some of the tournament prizes. The irony. They're treasures. At least on the earthly path.
This man just handed me the gas that he is subjecting me to right now. The stuff that would have made this a much nicer experience.
Just don't stand on the back of the ship.
I'm going to break this.
Well, it'll be in dock while we're here. Unless you want me to crash this thing. Let's not rush. Alright?
Sounds good. Should I bring in Lyron?
I mean, I understand that he
Oh,
likes
I like breaking things.
explosions.
Hey Lyron, you wanna break this? You wanna break this together?
We could, but we're on it right now.
Yeah. That we're not yet, but planning those things. Trying to figure out how I would actually break this, because how would you break this?
A lot of explosives.
Fair enough.
You don't need to be subtle if it's gone. And you're gone.
Yeah, but like all the people.
Well, if you're worried about the people, then you plant timed explosives that go off after everyone leaves. Well, most people. You seem to dislike the faction itself, so if the crew's on board, that's not a problem, yes?
There's a level of like the innocent people, like how innocent are they? Just associated and they're getting paid and they're trying to just live. Because man, that feels like home almost, and people just trying to live, but also living in shit. I don't know how great this job is, and they're being subjected to it too.
Sure. You just asked my opinion.
Fair enough. Well, do you know how to make time explosives?
Timed explosives?
Yeah.
You can do a long fuse, a timer.
Yeah.
You could even like have some sort of sensor that notices what time of day it is.
Technically, every explosive's a time explosive except for the ones that immediately go off. Anything with a fuse. You want to use a time explosive because, frankly, you don't want to be in the blast radius.
Yes. I mean, I don't know how tough my body actually is. I realize I have a lot of health, but then I think of Tree Buddy and what one health state is, and so I'm just like, no, it's a lot to normal things, but there's way worse things than normal, and we're about to go into the cosmic area. I don't have confidence in, I guess, me.
Oh, don't worry, you've got this, fam.
I do got this. I do
Yeah.
got this.
You've made it this far, so what's a little hop, skip, and a jump to the cosmic realm?
I mean, well, we're looking for something that nobody else has found except for Riveth, probably.
That's what everyone's looking for here, though, yes?
Yeah. I guess I don't even know what the unknown looks like. I don't even know what the known looks like.
Well, if you don't
And-
know the difference in the paths, then what's to worry about? It's gonna be new and scary either way.
Fair enough. Well, where's Sabalair at?
Savalair is sitting close by, meditating.
Well,
Busy, though. Deep in thought.
all right. Well, Lawkeeper, I don't know what to do right now. I think I can either prepare a bomb or a poison. You recommended a poison. And, just poison the engine. It's already chugging the wrong fuel. So I have to poison the wrong fuel to make it to where it poisons the engine.
Don't think about it. We're
Don't
only
think about
a
it.
couple of days out.
Okay.
You could also come back later and deal with it.
Precisely.
Okay.
They're gonna keep this treasure for a while, I'd imagine.
Yes. Yes, I suppose they would.
I don't know. It feels like an injustice to keep it alive. Or to keep
Sure.
it knowing that I'm
Expensive to
leaving it
run.
running. Sorry, Lawkeeper, what?
It's expensive to run. They're gonna probably have it in dock
Hmm.
when
Sure.
not in use.
It's interesting how cultivation feels a lot like leaving seeds and then coming back whenever, I guess, you're ready. Like, we come back to a lot of things as cultivators.
Hmm. This one's an important one, so let's make sure we do it before we leave.
I agree. Now I just need to. Well, Master,
Mm-hmm.
I want. I want to still explore story, but I also feel I need to explore evolution and poison and so many things. And
Is
well,
that not all stories?
it is all stories, but ah, poison is the one I have the bone in. Makes the most sense to power that up with, and whether or not we get to evolution. When we get to evolution, I'm at
You're not locked in place with poison, not with evolution. You could evolve your bone,
wait.
grow it, you could change it to something else. If you want to just end up selling your poison horde, you can. You
That
barely put a dent in it.
I would love. Oh Jesus! Then God damn it, capitalism.
And you're not stuck with the poison path, not with evolution Qigong, so.
Wait, because I got every qigong that I collect could be a path I take.
No, I'm talking that you have evolution Qigong. The things that are more set in stone
Mhm.
within your body
Yeah,
could evolve into more, something else, less.
I. Uh,
Options.
I'm uncertain how to or what is required of my poison path. Oh, where the heck? I had it. The books that I've read, and where are you? The applied researches that I need to do for the study of breath, beating hearts, and the circulation of life-sustaining resources and energies. Because I've completed that, but I haven't done any of the active applied research. Oh, wait, no, I need to research poison.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the act of applied research is actively applying poisons to something. If I can do it in a lab to where it's more controlled and it's a, hey, this isn't getting out. And I would like the idea of just being a healer more. So I guess the idea is I make the poison, heal the poison, but then I have to deal with the morals of you're making poisons. You are creating new poisons to then create the cure for it.
Mm-hmm. On the path to cultivation, you will have to get comfortable with viewing and using others as stepping stones. They can live, but that is the way of cultivation. There's only so many resources and so much time and so many opportunities, and, well, frankly, even if you were a pacifist, to gain these opportunities, to actually have a shot at reaching where your ambition reaches. I mean, just think of the countless lives it took on the path to generate that opportunity. Like a cultivator's tomb. Just think how many people it took to build that. How many people that he sacrificed or killed to reach that level of cultivation. And then eventually passed on because he couldn't reach his ambition of immortality. And his tomb is there, leaving all of his stuff. And all of his stuff is also made by other people on the path who have their own stories. Path is riddled with death. You're going to have to become comfortable with it. Not that you have to cause it in wide, wanton, swaths of death. But every step you take forward is on the back of somebody. Somebody came before, somebody around you. If you want to get a leg up, well, you're probably stepping on somebody to do it.
Lore Keeper, why did you become a Lore Keeper? Or the Lore Keeper?
That's more secret than you can possibly muster at the moment, but I'll give you the quick answer. I've always enjoyed stories, reading them, telling them, discovering them, sleuthing out the pieces that are missing. Maybe it's my obsession with the desire to know what's going on, or what has happened, to be in the know. As for how I came to my current state, that's, it's a tale of joy and woe in equal parts.
Oh, well. I'm glad that I can share my story with you.
I'll ruffle your hair. I do appreciate it. Now, let's go take a rest. We'll be arriving in about 48 hours, and then you can enjoy the bounties, the 4th checkpoint of Zone 1, including blowing up the ship, or not. Who knows? Maybe you scuttle it, and it no longer works, and it's just a nice, fixture.
I almost think the most poetic way to do it would be to use the kite as an ingredient. The hopes and dreams kite that then got corrupted and was collecting. I feel like it's got to be some sort of poetic. Just there we go. That's the thing. I will create a poison with this that will take you down. But yes, rest.
Well, go enjoy yourself. Make a friend or two, even.
You don't think they'll notice that I'm a poison user?
I mean, you hardly reek of it.
Okay, fair enough.
Just don't bleed on them. They'll smell it then.
Yeah, not trying to. I don't want to. I'm not looking for a fight or anything. Shouldn't have a read. And the one other friend that I made that was somebody that I was originally repulsed by when I had my curse. Now I'm sitting here like, there's an irony in that. I gave already my blood. Who knows? I'm not sure if I'll ever see 81 toxins again, but anywho. Oh, let's go make friends. And I'll walk around and see what the ship has to offer. Lyron, have you already picked what you want to do?
Lyron.
Why, yes, I'm going to be studying this cultivation manual. See if I can get its dirty little secrets out.
What exactly is that secret? Oh, well,
I don't know. It's a secret.
Fair enough.
It's an intelligence reinforcement manual, and I smelled secrets on it.
That the plan was for you to do and then hand it to me, I think.
Well, we'll study it together afterwards.
That works. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna go make friends. Try to make new friends. Sorry, that sounded rude as shit. My bad, man.
I'm gonna go get some new friends. Screw you guys.
I'm gonna. The lore keeper told me to try and enjoy Earth and earthly things before space, and so we're gonna go see what I can do.
Well, good luck.
And you excited for the tournament? So, what does this ship have to offer?
All sorts of food. Privacy, luxury. It's a luxury cruise liner.
I've never been on one, so like,
It's like
I've
a
seen
small
some-
resort.
Yep.
I've seen some places that like have a water park on them. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, no water parks
going?
here. Mostly
not nearly that big.
viewing pavilions. They've got servants. They got all sorts of buffets and food, and they've
Presumably
got
like
a gambling
sparring areas.
deck.
Could go gamble. I think that's a bad idea, but I'll, I guess, go watch whatever form they have of entertainment, or just view.
They got a couple. They've got dances. They've got a couple shows. They've got a dueling area, and a lot of people like to gravitate towards people dueling each other.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll watch.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna pop over at least briefly to Mr. Law.
Yes.
Mr. Law, you reflect on the infinite slashes.
Yeah, the thing we did first with the Destiny fragment usage, the risk it, which turned into a downfall spiral of things happening, but it was a great reflection of myself and my path of the sword. And I didn't feel like there was other things from the tribulation that I gained, but this here, like you said, was my time to gain something out of that tribulation. And yeah, the way I described it was a great catalyst for next the thing I needed to go forward with Path of the Sword. And out of the infinite possibilities of the slash I did, or the strike, the swing, with my Path of the Sword, and my usage of Eye of the Sava, and looking for the truth within myself, or reflection and inverse reflection, using that time to cultivate upon that and to find the answer within my failure.
The funny part is there's not a lot of you swinging badly.
Which is fine.
So there's not a lot of failure in the swing. Everyone swung the sword.
Mm. So it wasn't the failure of the swing, it was the failure of the situation, which led to me almost getting replaced.
No.
Or did you get replaced?
You're trying to project something that's not quite right onto a situation. It wasn't failure. maybe failure to make a correct choice,
Sure.
but that's about as far as you could stretch it for failure in this case.
The swing was like I described yesterday. It was um, it was it was a complete reflection of myself that I don't get to see often. Right? I don't when I'm swinging and practicing my sword, I don't see myself in a mirror when I do it. I just do it. You know what I mean? I have the
Mhm.
feeling internally, but being able to look at the infinite possibilities of that swing.
Yeah, because it's not a perfect mirror. All the ones are just a little different.
Yeah.
So, well, now you look at it trying to look for what?
I'm looking for the catalyst to move forward with my path of the sword. The energy that was produced by the inverse mirror,
Okay.
the reflection of what I was missing to move forward.
How do you know what you're missing?
That's what I was using the truth, the Dharmic eye, upon looking with my eye of the Saba combo there.
Dharma Eye does not reveal that. It doesn't. Um, you're trying to use your tools in a way that they're not meant for. So the eye of the Sava can lead you to the truth, right? But you don't even know what you're missing, so the truth cannot be revealed. Your
Well,
journey on the sword is just beginning.
yeah, I think what I'm missing here is that it's the sword is not a sword. It is a lie in a sense.
Can be, yeah.
The all the swings that happened were all lies. They're all reflections, not me. Possibilities, of course.
Mhm.
Inversely.
So, well, not all of them are the inverse or the mirror. They
Mhm.
become the mirror or the inverse mirror,
Okay.
and that's where that spiral comes about. So you have a lot that are just doing it a little bit different
Mhm.
until it becomes completely different, where you are reflected in, as a lie, and so are the swords. But there's also that the sword is a truth to some of them, because inverse mirror.
Sure. Yeah.
So the Dharmic Eye and the Eye of the Sava are not going to provide you with the ability to just find a catalyst or find what you're missing. They can help you see differences. They can help you see the truth of certain aspects. But to unlock your next level using this memory is not going to be quick. Because
Okay.
what do you look at? Do you look at the guy next to you? Do you look at the guy 100 U's down the line?
I think what I was really looking at was my talent.
Can you see talent?
No, but I know I have it.
Right? But some of these may not.
Don't you have your Weaver's Eye? You can see Gestalt with that, can't you? I guess you might not have seen that.
Weaver's Eye, yes, I have it. I don't think it includes that kind of thing though.
Oh, this
Okay.
is
Character
character
stats
sheet,
at a
right?
glance. Make a perception check against the target, which I my eyes. Each group successfully learn information about the target, total wounds, current. Yeah, it's like the character sheet. Total fatigue, current fatigue, armor, soak, active status effects, active conditions, name, tier, spent. May safely observe nightmare targets without penalty, though it provides no information and interacting with, but still suffers normal consequences. Which was nice in my usage of Answers of Pi. That kind of turned out really well with that.
Mhm.
Because otherwise that would have sucked ass looking at a nightmare star. So yeah, that's up to you, Matt, I guess. I feel like um, to me it was the perspective of myself that I don't get to see often. It was a greater cosmic entity providing perspective and a challenge of my tribulation. But I know that it was the tribulation was just to get out of that situation through my usage of the what was it called again? It was called the through my insight that I used. Yeah, I guess I was just looking. I was looking for. Yeah, the thing I had within myself, this catalyst that um, I was waiting to break open, um, because I was already at the limit for the next stage. I just needed the catalyst for my Art of the Sword, Path of the Sword, and I tried to look into myself, the infinite swings. Like you said, many different nuances, changes, because they weren't me, they were different versions of me, different possibilities. I suppose one way to look at it was my destiny. A destiny fragment was used in tangent with the swing to create an opportunity to learn from it.
Yeah.
And they all use destiny fragments themselves in that moment too.
True.
Um, and if that isn't good enough, then I understand. That's just something I have to look for more, I suppose. Um,
Well,
Through your efforts, your prize is revealed. Have you roll parry?
okay.
Make it good.
All right.
mhm.
So, tribulation key is going to be used. I'm going to use so 290 bonus from my tribulation key, fate tribulation key, and I'm going to use even further beyond to add my willpower score to my weapon skill test here. Um, so 18 plus 400, so 580. So 589. 67.
Okay.
degrees of success.
An attack comes out from the infinite spiral. And you parry it just in the nick of time.
What was my negative attached to that?
It was more of an overwhelm.
Okay.
You definitely passed it, but yeah, the attack came by. You parried it out of the way as they executed one of the swings. And then they kind of shift back in between two of the individuals performing the swing, and they kind of dip in and disappear. The 10 that became sentient are here in the infinite.
I figured as much. The same way when Lyron gave life to the star, sentience. That was
So,
the gamble.
you're the current winner of the infinite inverse mirror. This is one of those infinite training zones,
Yeah.
but it's filled with peril. Each one of the individuals you beat, the copies of you, the full copies of you, in their own unique way, will enhance your sword greatly. More than any insight you can gain from watching these individuals swing their swords all day. They are the distilled version of what you are seeking.
Okay.
Yep. They will not fight each other because they know that they have to beat you. And every time you come in, they get a snapshot of you, your current self. So if you wait several years and come in much stronger, they'll have time to adjust because they are the inverse mirror of you.
Correct.
Which means if they have to change rapidly to compete, they will. And the individuals that you have fought before may not look like or be the ones you've had previously engaged.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. If you beat all 10, you'll be able to create a sword swing that many have thought their entire life. You'll culminate all of the sword swings from front to back in this place into one strike.
Well,
These individuals want your spot badly. And they're trapped. So they only have time to train to get better.
Yeah, right.
If you were trapped in here, you'd be like, Matt, I'm going to build the nastiest SOB to beat the guy, the gatekeeper. Because you have worldly concerns. Cosmic concerns soon, but these guys will not only get a snapshot of you, but they will be diligently training. Their resources are scarce, though. That is your major advantage. And you do know that anything you walk in with, they get a snapshot of. So resources, too.
Okay. So the possibility of going in with less is maybe more in this case.
Yes, but it also means you have less when you have to fight them.
Correct. Yeah.
So if you walk in with no armor, they won't, or at least older armor.
Yeah.
They won't get an updated version, but you will still have older armor against their attacks, which will be very lethal. Welcome to the blessing / curse of the Twin Stars.
Gotcha. Cool.
And this is kind of why cosmic cultivators are fucking strange, because they get weird things that happen to them. You have this mirrored space. Freaking Lyron has a stat that has misfortune.
That was from something different, wasn't it? Oh, I guess no. It was a
No, the
phase.
phase star.
Willpower, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. And awareness. Like
Yeah.
6 of it.
Do you see my target there was 69.9? The 69 I rolled.
Uh-huh.
Pretty good. All right. Cool. Nice. So how would I go about interacting with this then? How do I just meditate like the same thing I
Yep.
did last time?
You
Okay.
meditate, and you basically, once you fall into a stable biorhythm,
Mhm.
you then use intent to seek out that space, and you will
Gotcha.
find yourself in line. Basically, looking left, looking right, you're one of the many in the line, and that is your starting point. You will
Right.
be disguised as one of the many, and it's only until you break rank from the many copies performing the same swing, like a machine, like a movie clip on repeat, do they find you.
Gotcha.
Yep. They do get one notice though. When you arrive, if there's anything different about you from the last time, or
Mhm.
if you brought in stuff, they will realize that they have gotten more things. That they shift and change, which means they know you're here, but they just don't know where.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They do practice, some of them, the sword breaking technique. But you do have an indestructible blade, so that's nice. But so do a couple of them.
Right.
So let's see how you do, Helms. Yeah.
Alrighty. How
There's
long
no
did that
rush to
take?
complete this. I'd say probably a DTS of meditation, introspection,
Okay.
and then eventually, you really started to study it, and then one of them came
Yeah, for the swing.
for the swing. Yeah,
Yeah.
you blocked it. Um, you can also develop techniques for this place. It could be very dangerous, considering that it would be only usable here, but it could give you the advantage you need. Because this guy basically disappeared in the infinite. Walked
Still
in
made an
between,
expansion.
yeah, walked in between two copies of you doing a swing, lined up his swing with theirs, and then just became one of the many and disappeared.
Yeah.
And you're like, they could be anywhere. Have you seen Arcane?
Have I seen Arcane? Yeah.
Yeah. Season 2, where Jace had touched the anomaly.
Yeah.
And where he looks left, and it goes all the way down, and then it's him looking right again, as if he looked right the whole time. That's kind of what this is like.
Gotcha. So. I am going to for the next downtime scene, I'm going to do some martial art change up.
Okay.
That's my plan for this next downtime scene. Oh wait, sorry. No, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Science test. Sorry, let me change what I was just about to do though. So I have mastering Science Science, which is a perception. 14 divided by 2 is plus 70. Sweet. I'm going to add 25 to my key pool.
Nope. Go ahead and change it on the back end.
Yeah. I'm just adding more of my Stardust key.
Sure.
I'm adding it up, and then the next downtime scene, I'm going to change it so I have that to work with. That's all.
Okay. Lyron! Lead to the
I guess
Lyron.
just mathematics checks for the last 2 days. Already did.
If you like.
Actually, wait. I think I already did that. Hold on. We just never got to what it did.
What does it do?
Give me a sec. I think I already did the last 2 days, is what I'm saying.
Ah.
Let me take a look, because I'm pretty sure I made the rolls and then there just wasn't any. Why is there just 2 rolls here? Oh. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Okay. I guess I'll just do this again for 2 days of studying the book. I can't find them. Mathematics plus like 30. And then give me a sec. $83 rolls. Woohoo! A1.
A1.
And this is trying to study the secrets of the book, not necessarily the book itself, for the intelligence reinforcement.
A book!
You open it and you realize its secret is that it has pages.
Yes, many pages. So, it's a bit quicker. It follows the same design methodology as the Willpower book. It follows the concept that it needs to actualize your talents for success and progress. The base celestial object or body that it is based off of is naturally different. You'll have to pry deeper.
Okay.
And it doesn't give you Qigong. It gives you something else. So when you master a chapter, you know how the Willpower book gives you Qigong?
Mhm.
And then gives you Qigong equal to the chapter equivalent. This one gives you something else.
Oh man, she.
I thought it was a reduction in time.
Well, this is the reduction in time is the normal reinforcement.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's part of the reinforcement, yeah. And it's not a reduction in time, technically. It just reduces the amount of progress you need.
Okay.
Which saves you time, but technically I'm more correct.
Correct. I will take this failure upon myself to learn. All right. Cool. That's nice.
Well, I'll have to dig deeper.
Yeah.
I don't know what this thing is. So it's also a
By the same author.
interesting. Same author. Okay.
Yeah.
So similar construction. I'm guessing there isn't an illusion on the page though.
There are. Oh yeah.
Oh. So it's very similar.
It's very similar, but a different illusion. This one, especially the first chapter, tests your memory. It changes words, and as you read it, you gotta go, that's not correct. And it goes, oh, you're right.
So instead of flying off the page, they're literally changing on the page.
Yeah. Testing your memory, testing your intuition, your knowledge,
Okay.
your just raw intellect. The book is also interactive because you can go, hey, I don't think this is right. And then sometimes it switches to like a different word. You're like, I don't think that's right either. And eventually you might get an answer that's like, I don't feel that's right, but I'm missing something. So keep that for now. And you have to solve these pages.
Okay.
Some of them require you to read something, and then the words all disappear. Like they just fade out. And then you have to recite it verbatim. And if you make any errors, well, it prints the error for you. And if you want another look at it, you have to start the whole chapter over.
Oh.
Really pushes your intelligence to the limit, to the brink. Makes you
Cool.
think, man. Use your think meat.
Think. Okay. Well, that's my 2 days until the end is nigh.
Hey, who wants to go next amongst you? I think we go back to Poe, right?
I think because Poe has most of the week, doesn't he?
And
Or
if
were
I
you?
remember correctly, Poe did a lot of research on
Yeah.
the orrery, and then,
Oh, right. And then
uh,
came by.
Yeah, I'm making an OS for computer. That
Yeah.
was my last project. The research on that, I tried to look up how to make an OS. I got a little bit in, and then I'm just like, okay, this is a very detailed process, and I don't know, like, that's based on real one. I know you said you don't have to, but I'm just like, okay, but
Yeah, you can make a cultivator one.
you can have like the same logic in a sense and how an OS works, but you don't have to verbatim do exactly what a human would do to make an OS.
I got you.
Use fantasy bullshit.
Make shit up.
Yeah. Make a spell that basically does 50 of the steps for you.
If you convince the DM, then it works.
Yeah. Because I don't want you to have to build your own OS. Because if you build your own damn OS for this game, you could literally sell that. And it's like, hey, I built a fantasy OS. What does it do? It competes with Apple and Microsoft. Oh. That also has dragons. There's down.
And it's
Space
got
whales.
shapes.
Which theirs do. They also have shapes, but my shapes are better. I have the best shapes.
Scientifically and mathematically better shapes. Also, the GM is not smart enough in this current snapshot of himself to handle you building an OS and going, all right, GM, hear me out. It works because I did the math and I did the work for it. And I'm like, I'm too dumb right now. I maybe come back to me in a week, maybe a month, and I'll be smart enough. So
Cram sessions go.
How many tech roles or something else would you like for Chunpo, or would it just research?
Well, you're researching, and what you do is you basically set a goal for yourself to reach.
Mhm.
It's kind of like being a micro GM at the moment. It's kind of like, okay, if I reach this amount using this method, and then once I reach it, like, what happens? And you can kind of envision, like, maybe it'll go like this.
The way that I can think of it to go like this is Chun Po basically spends some time Googling and looking up on the wide web of how to build an OS, and he's sitting there. This is what I would have done had
Oh,
I.
there ain't no
tried."
internet here.
That's kind of what I figured, but
Before the
Dr.
internet.
Lorekeeper,
Oh
there
yes.
is the internet. It's a private service.
what
It's not available to everyone.
Space internet, I guess.
No, no,
just
it's
just the regular, even earthly.
it is divided into 3 tiers. Basically, earthly, heavenly, cosmic. Cosmic absolutely has the best one, but unfortunately they have a lot of distance to cover, so sometimes latency sucks.
Yeah.
But they got the largest reservoirs you can access. The heavenly internet is whimsical as fuck. Sometimes your request will go through, sometimes it'll be like, I'm too lazy.
Interesting.
The immortal internet, it can be a bit rough. Proximity to that information or proximity to specific nodes, because each node carries a specific like access key. If you're closer to it, faster your speeds. If you're off in the middle, bumfuck nowhere, it's how long it would take somebody to carry a letter to that location and back. Mostly, it travels at the speed of how fast the crow flies. Sometimes it takes months to get an inquiry to load.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is a virtual information reservoir. Lorekeeper theorizes there's better connection systems, better receivers, better transmitters. They might have to be built custom and then given approval to link to this system. Or maybe there's the separate tiers, like if you contribute more to the online information reservoir, they could upgrade your speeds. They don't know. They haven't really invested. They're still downloading the internet.
Huh.
Yeah, they hit
Alright.
download all.
I need all the information.
So it's taking a while. Maybe Lorekeeper's the why the internet's running so slow.
Lorekeeper, in your reservoir of knowledge, is there anything that I could possibly... Wait, no, researching means that there's nothing new yet. Or performing research means that it hasn't been written, right?
Or that you don't know it's been written.
Okay.
Or the written methods are shit and you need to make a better one that's not
Yeah,
shit.
like going through a library is research in a sense. You need to find the tools necessary.
Training is taking something written or taking something, an idea, and bringing it into practice.
Research is creating.
Right. It's a lot of cerebral. You're taking action to make the idea. It's the inverse of training.
Yeah.
Idea to action, action to ideas. You're doing something no one's done, and if you do it, that's pretty swell.
What I was saying earlier is that before the internet, people built OSs. You know what I mean? The
Individual
internet's made it
drives.
a lot easier.
Huh.
Because that's shared knowledge in a sense, right? Shared
First
work.
step is create OS. Second step is create the OS that can actually handle it. I think is like
You need to build a foundation, yes.
yeah. All right, let's start building a foundation. Just going to try and build an OS, and just a regular one, and I'll adjust it once I understand what an OS is. Is that okay as a research to like start?
A research it can't like you can have it be. I would like to research what an OS is in the first place.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, you can literally start there. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the fun part about the research. I've had players do the craziest things that I would never allow or give to a player because they worked their way into it through crazy levels of research throughout the game.
Okay.
Yeah, like also they made some really cool stuff. Like Char made their own martial arts that combines Qi and Qigong, and they built cloaks from bleach, and it is disgusting. But he put 100,000 progress into it, the course of months of play. I'm like, okay, yeah. So,
Gotcha.
world's your oyster, man. And if
We'll
it doesn't
start
work,
with
you just do
Re-
another research. You
Yep.
can even do a research as to why your previous research didn't work.
Okay. I'll do a research of studying what an OS is.
All right. Set yourself a progress bar. Assign a role to it, and assign your methodology.
Okay, hold on a second. Still need to even get to the first one. Trainings. We should make one called research. Okay. How much of this? Okay, so study and understand OS. How much progress do you want on this? Or is it like a accumulated rolls?
It's accumulated. Like every roll, you track the progress and you add it to the pool. And basically, say you get 10 progress a roll, and the first goal mark, the milestone you set is 100 progress. You can go well beyond it.
Right.
In fact, you can do a batch roll, like a montage where you get 1,000 progress. Well, you overshot by 10 times. So we stop at the first milestone and we go over what you found, so that you can set, do I need to go further? Do I need to do something else? And then you can assign the other 900 progress in this kind of like winding path of discovery.
Okay. Would progress qualify as degrees of success from tech use in saying I'm doing research? No.
That's degrees of success. Remember, it's you get 1 progress per
Progress
roll
for that.
base, and then it's
Gotcha.
additional progress is added on.
Is it still a tech use roll?
You can have it be tech use if that's the role you want to use.
So before you start, by the way,
Yes.
take a look at this positive quality.
Okay.
You have the merit for it.
That's what? That's 5 times 7, 35?
Yeah.
Also, hang on a second.
Eureka!
What is that? It's a positive quirk?
Correct. It is in mental positive qualities.
Okay. Mental is blue. Okay, sorry. There's Eureka. Okay. Purchased.
Though, like Matt said, degrees of success aren't important. But if it did come down to it, you would have your int rating added on to degrees of success.
Gotcha.
And the rating is your bonus, not your score.
So in certain cases, if something changes and it allows you to add your DOS to the progress roll, and like if you're a master of the field, I've actually been saving that for like if you get far enough down a profession, you can in fact add your DOS to your progress rolls. But I've been holding off so we don't go turbo too soon.
This is a
Turbo.
way to double your progress, though.
Yeah, basically.
And if you wanted to spend merit to increase it through selects, you're welcome to.
Absolutely.
Until Matt
that-
says no.
That would be a select to buy that. Can I buy that?
You haven't bought any other qualities today, right? So
No.
It's not a select. It's not part of the outer pillar system. It's part of the inner pillar system. So you just spend the merit.
Cool.
And the cool part is it's a mind pillar. So if we go to thresholds, mind pillar allows you to assign. Oh, it's just mind. Yeah, you just send it to mind. Well, so yeah, you assign the 35 merit spent to your mind threshold. Yay!
Gotcha.
it's
Nice.
pretty much the exact same thing as a select, except you're not doing the same mechanics of a select on it. Because, for example, if I say I'm going to buy your selects and I then choose to do a select on it later, it's going to look weird. So I wouldn't suggest doing it as that. In your Excel sheet, you can put it into a select. Just got to remember that you purchased it.
I put it into the thing on the side as purchased. It didn't go to anything affecting the mind, I don't believe, because I'm still at the same number before I bought it. But
And that's why I would put it in that field for select. You just need to realize that it's your base, and no selects have been done on it so far.
Gotcha.
That will allow you to track your progress.
Okay.
And weren't you close to getting one of your thresholds completed, or to the next level?
Yes, but now I'm not entirely. Might and mind are in, like, might is 130, mind is 120, and I don't know what the threshold is.
Well, Matt has a handy dandy chart here for you.
I'm just jumping in between a whole butt ton of
Yeah, I know, right?
thresholds. Yep. And then
they're all the same.
150. So technically, if my math is correct and I'm mathing right, buying this 35 should put me to 155, which is a new mind threshold.
There you go.
There you go.
So again, limit break, gain access to might. That's might. Okay. Okay. Mind pillar discipline knowing. It's 2. Threshold heroic quality list and pick 1 to add to your sheet. Choose 1. Gain either a fate point, boon, bone, coin, or tumbleweed, or a mind narrative die. You got rid of mind narrative dice?
It's just a point now. 2 points.
Hold the phone. Hold up. Wait a minute. I had swapped it for this game. Why is it not right? Hold on. Thresholds. Gotta archive this. Thresholds. Oh, no. Goodbye. Be gone. Don't look. It's embarrassing.
I
Delete.
exited out.
Delete handout. Miscellaneous transmogrify. This is my favorite frickin' thing that I pay for on the channel. Transmogrify. So good. Alright, so I think it was that one. Go to thresholds. Correct. Oh, very correct. Update. Here you go. Bloop.
Okay. And that's might. Mind. Still want to see. Limit breaks. Mind pillar, heroic quality list, and pick one to add. Okay, so gotta get one of those. A narrative point, gain either fate point, boon, bone, coin, or tuple.
Yeah, I'm not doing 2 narrative points.
Okay.
Just what? They need to be special. Because you guys also have a ton of resources this game. For other games, I do maybe it's 2 narrative points per. But this
So,
one's just 1, so that each time you use it, it
I have fate
feels good.
points. Let's see, how many regular fate points do I have left? No, I got one poisoned. I still haven't used that poisoned one. Feel like I should keep.
Casey, how many narrative points do you have? Because I thought we first introduced it as 2.
Yeah, I think so. I've got 8.
I have
narrative points.
12, which would be I have 3 in both mine, which
We've
is
already made that transition, then keep it. We'll do 2 then.
because I got
But it was like 1, then 2, then 3. I'm not sure.
Well,
though.
Destiny points
yeah.
or Destiny fragments, they give you 5 temp, so you do with them as you will, man.
Yeah.
Like
I like if Bat, I don't mind. Like I can go back to that if you want to make that change. Just that's what I thought we did. I was pretty sure that's how it initially came out introduced. It's because
the one keep it as for now.
Okay.
And then I'll review.
Remove it in the middle of a combat that we needed. Yes,
That's
understood.
the one. How'd you know?
Perfect.
Yoink.
It's like, oh yeah, you don't actually have those.
That would be a wild game.
You get up to level 20. We're gods. Oh wait,
No,
no,
you're
you
level
actually
1.
don't have this. Yoink. What?
Yeah, get wrecked.
Alright. Is that enjoy?
Okay. The heroic quality list. Where's threshold quality?
Threshold qualities.
Hey, heroic.
Mental gymnastics. So good.
Those are epic.
There's a lot of good options though in the mind pillar.
Like Skillsmith, it seems very evolution. But mental gymnastics though, that's just like
How good is your logic, I guess?
Yeah.
Utilizing adaptive and creative thought processes, character may attempt to partially alter an ability, power, talent, or quality that they have on the fly. To do so, the character must make a logic skill test with GM assigned bonus or penalty, depending on. I'm sorry, I'm having to read this.
Yep.
Fails, and the target of the modification does activate on successive. On a success, the ability is modified and
So yeah, the nice thing is that like,
Ooh,
hey, we
that's a
just
lot.
got this quality called Eureka. Well, I
Yeah.
want to do some mention gymnastics on Matt here and be like, well,
No, 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 no.
and then roll your logic test. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do it again for next time with a lower negative. It's just one of those nice things. And then what I would do is I would write down, for example, if I make a mental gymnastics on an ability, I do it once and I succeed, I should write down what I did. So next time you do it, it's a reduced negative kind of deal.
I'm trying to see where the reduce negative is.
It's at the very bottom. Any modification combination that has been previously successful has a lesser penalty the next time the character wishes to apply it.
So, like, uh, then what's the negative being applied to me that I can lessen?
Whatever
Like,
Matt says.
okay.
You say, hey, I want to do mental gymnastics and I want to get 3 additional progress every time. Well, I'm going to do a minus 1,000 to you there, Chung Po. Can you pass it by?
So mean.
It's something like that. That's pretty much what it would be. You say, hey, I want to do this with ability. It's not what's written, but it's
Close.
close. It's a little extra. I put a little gymnastics into the play. Either come out in top, I fumble, fall onto the mat.
Okay. I don't think I have the mental gymnastics to quite understand the mental. So you just logic your way out of like, hey, I'm failing?
No,
No. Like, you've got a thing that's like, I can put a shield on myself, but I'm going to use mental gymnastics to be able to put it on my friend over here instead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Matt gives you a logic test. It's dependent on what you asked. And then once you make that ask and you succeed, write down that you did that thing. Because now every time you try and do it in the future, Matt's going to give you a reduced negative to do it.
Okay.
Yep.
But it's like it starts at a negative 1,000.
No. That's just what you ask. For example, I'm going to ask to become God because this power it
It
makes
lets me
me
eat a
ascend in a
sandwich.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. If it doesn't make any logical sense, it's going to be next to impossible to
Yeah.
change it to do that thing.
Or
And if
just say no.
Or you just say no, yeah. You're like, that doesn't make any sense. Try again.
So,
Actually, don't.
to be
Your
fair, it
privileges are
doesn't
being
say
taken away.
no, but I think there's a negative that Matt can say no with. It's just no, you're not going to pass it. You can't because you don't have the stats to do though. So that's the no.
It's going to be a negative 11 billion.
Oh, is that all?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That's pretty much it.
And then Smith is building stuff.
Yeah, you watch somebody do something, and
I kind of want both.
well, you can continue down the path and then get another quality. I would say that's a loss because the epic quality is much better than. But mental gymnastics is definitely a fun one.
There's other ones if you want to read those.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's see. Ballistics. Yeah, I don't really aim that much. Fellowship, mirror, neurons. Oh. Logic skill
Okay,
to
I'm
fellowship.
done helping. I'm gonna work on my own thing.
Interesting. I think I'd take mental gymnastics.
You don't like my other options? Boo.
I can only take one of 4, and ballistic skill. I really suck with ballistic skill right now.
Right now.
You can train it.
I could train mental gymnastics to line it up. The mirror neurons one is interesting, but I'm not sure how useful it will be in space.
I mean, you got to talk to people.
What to be observed can be through a screen, a book, people, nature. Wow. Strength.
I'm enough. Live.
Dang it.
Laura, what do you do for the rest of this part of the journey?
What'd you say, Matt? Was that directed at me?
What would you like to do for the rest of the journey?
Well, I only have a little bit of time left, I think. I'm gonna rest for one of them, and I'm just finishing up my martial arts. I think it was a downtime scene per martial art, so that was 2 plus the rest plus the time with that. So I don't have much time left. So I think my the rest of my journey is ready to go. The next encounter, the next scene.
Okay.
Same.
Well, the only thing I can think would be, well, if I'm out and about and exploring. Chunpo goes and has a good time for 2 days.
Having a good time, having a good time. Like that.
Enjoys Earth.
Makes sense. Water break, bathroom break, go. Mute yourself before you put your headset down, bud.
How dare you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't tell us what to do. We're on break.
Oh, My bad.
Noodles and Company has the beef stroganoff back.
Oh.
Which is quite good if you have not had it.
I'm back.
Johnny hath returneth.
I have a lovely waifu that I just can't get enough of. So
But you're here now, which
I
means
am.
you've had enough.
Well, no. I mean, I can do both, Matt.
No. No game, no life.
I feel that sometimes.
Yeah. Char does it the most. It's freaking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He plays in like how many games?
Too many.
Too
Good for him though
many.
that he can manage his time that well.
Yeah, no
I'm
kidding.
in like 5 campaigns. Wait, hold on. 6.
And you have them all cramped in like the same days. Like your weekends are.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Poe.
Yes.
When you take off your headset, could you mute it first?
Gotcha. Sorry.
If you don't already, like I have a button on my keyboard, just like mutes Discord for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have something that can mute my mic, but I'm told that muting my mic then also makes.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're in a bad situation.
I can, like, I can mute it on Discord, and I think that's the least disruptive one. I apologize if.
That's all good. Just it's like,
Yeah, we're not hating on you. It's just like it would be convenient if you did it that way.
Understood. Are we all back, or?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, did you do your logic skill checks that you wanted to do?
No, not yet. So, logic skill check to can. That's for mental gymnastics. So yeah, let's. I do really like Skillsmith though. It's an interesting concept that I could just learn from watching. I'll take mental gymnastics. I think that one's. I'm already built for it. Okay, and so I just make a. What was the logic test that I was supposed to make, though, with this mental gymnastics?
What do you mean?
Because I'm supposed to be thinking of changing something with mental gymnastics to do something new.
Don't always have to. Just if an ability's not working in the way you need it to, you can change it.
Okay.
It's like for on the fly, oh shoot, I really wish this could do something slightly different to save somebody. Or myself.
Because remember, it only works for one turn.
Yeah.
One use.
Okay. But can't you then do it again and again and create something new? Or
Well,
does it
it's
just
not a permanent creation generally.
If you spent merit on the heroic quality, though, and maybe you could change it to be something like that.
That might end up being like a conflux at that point.
Yeah, whatever. It's the possibility of, unless Matt says no.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, now all of my things, my cap for most of my intelligence things is, I believe, shit.
Over 1,000.
I believe now it's 90, but I was already at 94, so I'm sitting here like, I know I was over. So maybe it's at 100 now, but I still feel like that's a lot.
I got way over the cap for a couple of things.
Hmm.
It happens when you roll a lot.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well. I believe we're ready for getting off the ship and doing...
Excuse me, sorry.
You're good.
Yes, let's go, everyone.
Okay.
Welcome to checkpoint 4.
Wowzers.
Okay. So, spaceship dock, or basically flying ship dock, has come in. It is a colossal thing. They provide a gangplank, more of a moving staircase. Kind of makes this beautiful arch bridge for you guys to kind of walk down. Yeah. You guys are going to be directed, if you'd like, to your lodgings.
Sounds good to me.
Works for me.
Lyron's like, no! Rebellion!
Never! Lodge this!
Okay. And you're led to this place. You'll be given one of the many rooms here. No fighting. All meals and other needs are going to be provided at the set times. You know, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you miss it, you can have that particular meal brought to you. There is room service, but do be kind to the staff. This is the Moon Song Mansion.
The whole mansion is checkpoint 4?
No. As they lead you over to the open kind of pavilion where you can view the rest of the town. So you have the arena in which the Moonsong Mansion overlooks. And then there is the brothel half of this particular mansion. Yep. They do ask you not to stray too far since you're contestants. For now, stick to these particular areas. Yep. And off in the distance, because it's easy to see, is the sword tower.
Nice.
If the stupid fucking tool lets me.
This one?
That's the base of it.
What do you think, party? Do we demand detailed grid maps for every location? All on one map?
Uh,
That would
No.
be terrible. All right, we'll sit here for 30 minutes while it loads.
don't pay enough. Mad enough. This,
No, that would be that'd be a bit much.
The detailed grid maps.
Matt, don't even think about it. Don't put it in your
Don't-
head.
Yeah, don't-
This is a joke. What have you done, Casey? It's all your
You
fault,
don't see
man.
Matt for the next 4 weeks is meticulously working on it every hour of the day for every single map. You could probably just tell ChatGPT to do it.
No, ChatGPT sucks.
Oh, can't make maps.
I mean, it can make images, and sometimes it makes maps, but most of the time it's just like, "Do you mean this?" And it's like, "Oh, what
Not
is
even close.
that? What is that?" Yeah. You guys are given a very large room, plenty of accommodations for everybody, and you guys have no pets, so that's really nice.
The question is, Matt, did our little moon friends of fear follow us?
Oh yeah, we do have a pet.
No, you have a stalker.
Right. Did our
It followed me
stalker
home.
stalker us?
Can I keep it?
If you turn around really quick, you see the little spooky eyes looking around a corner.
Oh, good.
And it's just like slides back behind the corner, like, "Oh, did they see me? I don't think they saw me."
Oh, no, we didn't.
No one
Carry
sees
on.
the spooky. No one sees the spooky, right, guys?
Oh, of course not. Why would we? Don't be ridiculous.
All right. Yeah, you guys are kind of set loose. It'll be 3 days before the tournament.
Nice.
Master, is there anything I should check out at this checkpoint, or should I continue this research?
Mm. There's 2 objectives in which you should pursue outside of research. One of which is making money. There's a lot of people who are desperate during the tournament. A lot of betting. A lot of people who normally would keep their purse strings nice and shut tight.
Hmm.
You're going to need a lot of money going forward.
True enough, and you have previously stated that martial coins are useful currency in the cosmic realm as well.
Correct.
So, La, how would you like to make money?
There's a few ways we could go about doing it. I'm sure there's a lot of desperate people that are looking for tribulation to go before the
Oh.
tournament.
A little bit of a bump in power before getting to the tournament. But, do you know if they're ready for tribulations? Like-
I don't know. Sure, they would be, with my
I
help.
mean, fair. You'd also think that they would be more inclined to have already tried it by the time they make it here. As
Yes.
they usually need private locations for the tribulations. We could do that.
I like how both duality and the hand are here.
Well, yeah.
The moon has descended upon
Yeah.
us all.
Both halves of duality. Her body and her hand. Equal halves.
When you step out, Lyron, into the world, there's a lot of extremely attractive people. I'm gonna have you roll willpower.
Okay.
Good thing we have that willpower resistance we've been.
Yeah, two
Perform.
reinforcements.
Yeah.
And I'm near Lar.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Man, with your it does not help with your daredevil sight because you could see some very attractive people in all directions. There's almost no cover from it.
Too
And
beautiful.
you can't close your eyes because, haha, daredevil sight.
I mean, you could put
Oh,
earmuffs
yes.
on or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could put earmuffs on or something, but I guess I'll just they all look wealthy as well, probably. All the handsome
A lot of
people.
do. You also observe that many of the people who are coming in here, once they've settled and they've kind of walked out into the main foyer, the main open part of the pavilion of the mansion, they're already being pulled away by courtesans and entertainers, and very few seem to be able to resist the call. And you actually find yourself at one of the kind of lounges, being fed some grapes by a woman almost too beautiful to look
dragged
at.
over there.
Yeah, she's kind of. You were kind of beckoned, and you kind of shuffled your way over, and you're being fed grapes by a woman almost too beautiful to look at. Every movement they have is captivating.
Laron, do you know this person?
I need you to roll willpower test to Lar.
Yeah.
I'm getting to know them.
So I have 4 reinforcement, and let's just see what this looks like. What's 25 degrees of success with 4 reinforcement? Click.
That'll do. You do find yourself a little dumbstruck by their beauty, but you're not beckoned, charmed.
Yeah.
With 16 degrees and 2 reinforcements, I was still beckoned and charmed.
17.
Yeah, he's got 24 with 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Lar. I'm like, wait,
Yeah.
hold on. The course.
Yeah. Lar.
Well, you must be a friend of my good friend.
Oh,
No, I'm talking to the courtesan.
They smile.
they haven't said a word.
Well, Lyron,
Oh, you go ahead. These grapes are delicious, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
but we have things to do, Lyron. We have a tight schedule. We can't just be lounging around eating grapes.
Oh,
Such
right.
grand things ahead of us.
Yeah, they don't force you or try and like make you stay. When you get up, you get up.
Oh.
Just don't look back.
That's not really a thing that I can
Oh
choose
yeah.
not
Whoops.
to.
I know.
I'm gonna pull
Oh,
out
that makes that
a
hard.
pair of earmuffs from my
From your
from
card.
my card. Put it on. Put
Yeah.
them on Lyron. I'm gonna direct him. Say, "Fuck, come this
Do it.
way."
This
I
quickly.
continue.
Ah, I'm blind.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just following along. I can't see anything anymore. Or hear anything.
I take the earmuffs off. Say,
Oh, wow, sexy lady.
put them back on.
She's gone.
The back, sexy lady.
What about you, Chung Po? What are you getting up to?
I guess I'm trying to. I don't know. Am I then? Do I have to make a save against the sexy ladies?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh,
Just straight
sexy
willpower?
lady.
Mm-hmm. Anything that you also that resists charm applies.
What
Low
we have?
willpower, but 4 reinforcement, right?
I'm trying to think if there's anything that I have that actually resists willpower.
Not resist willpower. You want to use willpower. Don't resist your own willpower. Resist the whore magic.
It's not horror magic. She's a nice lady.
Wonder how much they're getting paid to like influence the people around here. If possible.
Yeah, this is the lady who is seducing you.
I mean, she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got some nice hair. No horns though.
Because you're a snub. Damn it, Johnny. Leave it to you to be like, I mean, you have some decent features, but where's the important bits?
Where's the horns?
It's not about boob size. It's about horn size. What?
Those nice horns. Gets me real horny.
Not horny enough. No
Not
horny.
horny enough, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually have anything to resist against somebody else's willpower.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Large to the
reason-
rescue. He also saves you from the sexy lady brigade.
Oh, good. The fact that I got a 2, I'm just sitting here like, no, almost.
Yeah.
Can I use mental gymnastics to make that a?
To make that a what?
I don't think that's how that works. I can't use mental gymnastics to try and get that to be 1.
No.
Okay.
If you had, for
If you
example,
had-
lucky, that would be interesting.
Make it like 2s count as 1.
Or just the fact that you can reroll a fate point. Because it's blocked off at 10, I do believe, for lucky. So like you could do like, hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good usage of a quality mental gymnastics. But yeah, you just did a willpower check.
All good. Alrighty. Well, thank you for saving me.
Oh, no worries, my friends. But be careful where you put your eyes. There's lots of goodies around. But your eye is on the prize now. Or ears.
My eyes were on the prize.
All right. So, Vicarious is giving you a bad look.
How'd you know?
It's like my apprentice. Oh God, why did I do this?
Master, what is this? What was that?
Or magic.
Sexual tension.
It's a very powerful skill set for individuals who use beauty, charm, seduction, intrigue, mystery, to, I wouldn't say trap or capture the minds of others, but sometimes they can if they're powerful enough. But they play on your desires, your worldly desires.
Hmm.
The desire for more, the desire for attention, the desire to be respected, the desire to procreate, the desire for company, desire for beauty. Basically, desire. That's
Understood.
what they practice. They want, and because they desire, they know what others want.
What exactly does... I'm not quite sure what they would want then.
They're cultivators. Do you think the charms of a normal person would be sufficient to charm a cultivator? Especially since you've trained?
So it's still the same idea at the end of the day, but just
Mhm.
cultivated level.
Different DAO, different path. Different DAO name, different cultivation techniques. They're just taking their own way, their own route. For them, this is the arena. The moment you stepped off the boat and into the Moonsong Mansion, they are in combat with one another. It's actually very interesting that they brought us here. This is one of their high courtesan houses. You don't normally get the opportunity to be even invited, let alone find your way in. You can't walk in. You have to be. You have to bribe your way in. You have to have a membership. You have to be invited. But it looks like they've brought all of the contestants, who are not the seated contestants, to the Moonsong Manor. So the courtesans here most likely will be fighting over the affections and attentions of martial artists who will be participating in the tournament. This could be deleterious to your ability to, participate, but also it could be beneficial in a number of different ways. It's just like anything on the path. Don't fall prey to the machinations and schemes of others. It's also a good gauge of a real opponent. Because if you're just a practitioner of the sword and you swing your sword real good, but you've left your mind untrained, your will not manifest, these courtesans will make quick work of you.
I'm guessing that's not a good idea to try and train against said people.
This would be a wonderful place to normally practice the art of resisting temptation. In fact, courtesans have some of the best information around because they'll spin it out of you by applying their affections to you and fulfilling your desires, you feel at ease, you feel in control, and when they start to ask and whisper and cajole, you spill the beans, so to speak.
Okay.
You would be a little dangerous, especially for the first courtesan to interact with you directly. You are not safe to the touch. But they do have practitioners who are specifically those who can interact with poison users. I think they're called courtesans of the chrysanthemum. Basically poisonous courtesans.
Hmm.
And they are very lethal. But not to other poison cultivators. In fact, they can be rather beneficial. The downside is their intoxication abilities are above and beyond because they use things like scented oils, hypnotic incense. They have aroma therapy control. They have these aphrodisiac miasma that they can use. Real poison, but meant to ensnare and capture the attentions, enthrall, even seduce. They can even, if they're really good, put love in your chest and make you love them. There are many ways on the path, and some are not through the bloody conquest of weapons and swords.
Thank you.
Well, I'm questioning whether or not it's a good idea for me to meet someone like that yet.
Sucks for missing food.
You'll have to admit, they are very beautiful to look at. They've done a good job. There's a reason why they're at the Moonsong Manor and not one of the other red light brothels. Now, if you want the attentions of, a courtesan that doesn't try to enthrall you, you can go down to the red light district. Cheaper too.
I think it's a bad idea at this moment because I don't really have poison down yet. So I feel like it'd be...
Seek mini lore keeper. For me, I'm going to be at, the specialty house.
Mm.
And yes, I am going to be doted over. I am going to see how many stories of the courtesans I can record, all the while being just, appreciated.
Hmm.
You see, the interesting thing about high-level courtesans is they don't have to resort to sex. They have dozens of skills, including the ability to play chess or Go at such a level that is mind-boggling. Their musical talent in multiple instruments is incredible. Their ability to dance, their ability to use clothing, not unlike the way professional martial artists use armor. Theirs is used for a different purpose, but no less than battle armor in their own way. Their mannerisms are so controlled, their way of speech, their eloquence, their intellect. It is a veritable feast for the senses, and it doesn't have to be sexual. And I am going to indulge, because I'm a creature of intellect, and I need that type of stimulation. Also, the stories are some of the best around.
See, now I want to go try and get stories.
Sure, just unfortunately where I'm going,
Yeah.
you will need significant levels of fortitude. Otherwise, you'll be wrapped around their little pinky finger.
Cocooned and eaten.
Also, they're expensive as fuck. So I'm gonna tap into my own reservoir of wealth. During the tournament here. As a note, it'll cost you about a wealth factor a week where I'm going.
Dude, jeez, okay.
Which I know you are wealthy, but I really don't want you tapping into your cultivation resources like that. Besides, the courtesans here in the pavilion are right around where you would need to be. Like they're a formidable opponent.
I don't know. Somebody got well. This is meta, but I'm just sitting here like the Lyron technically didn't pass and needed Savalar's help, and Lyron did a lot better than me.
Well, you'll need to always be on your toes. Because you'll notice the courtesans who are beckoning on their little couches and in their little lounges, they're not even trying. They're seeing who is weak just from passive seduction, just by a gesture. And they're not even attempting to keep you there. They're just seeing who's strong, who's looking out for who's part of a team, who's a Tao companion. You know, what is your Tao? What do you practice? How well refined it is? You know, they're also watching your mannerisms, your body language, the way you walk, the way you compose yourself, the way you interact with the world around you. Do you have kind eyes? Like every single one of these things, they're looking. See why I'm fascinated?
You like the recording of everything, and they seem to also record in their own way.
Of course. Is this not what cultivators do? Especially short practitioners, when you step across the arena from your opponent? Do you not gauge your opponent up in every conceivable way? The way they hold the sword, the way they hold their posture, what stance they're taking, the way they move, the way they channel their energies, where their eyes are looking, where their body is looking, which is different. Same thing, different arena.
I feel I should try and practice some poison and see about one of those ladies in the red light district, and I'll go from there.
Don't do poison down there. They do not have a courtesan.
Understood.
That would, well, they probably would, but you'd end up in a very shady place.
You'd also want to show off your abilities, Penbo.
Yeah. So here's another thing about checkpoint 4. If you are marked or if you are noted as a poison practitioner, and not just a minor one, they give you a letter. You have to wear it. And the degree of poison depends on the letter and how embellished it is. This can restrict you access. People will turn you away just because they don't want you. It's a mark of outcast. Very few establishments will let you in. And then you have to go to these specialty places, and then it just becomes, how much money can I lose just to have a fucking meal? So hide your poison. If you want to seek a courtesan of the chrysanthemum flower, I'll inquire one about you.
Well, the reason I say is because, or the reason I held interest in it is a mixture of stories as well as having contact, but if I'm going to space, it might not need a contact, or just this quick interaction and getting as much as we can out of each other, whether
No,
mutually or.
don't do that. You can absolutely build a contact. Yes, you're going to space, but these are cultivators. Time, especially if you leave a really powerful impression, when you come back in 100 years' time, they still might vividly remember you, and even fondly. And that you came from the cosmos just to see me is, well, that's very romantic. That's it also elevates their position far beyond their normal means. Like, a cosmic cultivator came to see me. Out of all the courtesans in the entirety of this place, me. So, think of the optics from their side. And it's not like you can't ever come back. Hell, if you really want to, I can teach you how to make a mortal body, or an earthly body, that is just a mere projection, a puppet you pilot, so that it reduces the causality and plausibility strain and cost that you'll have to pay.
I like that idea. That's something that I've thought of because, I believe I'm changing.
You'll have to diligently study the art of simulacrum, and it is not for the faint of heart, but if you're diligent, I will teach you.
Simulacrum is like the creating a puppet and stuff.
Yes, simulacrum is creating artificial life, but in this particular case, you are creating artificial life for you to inhabit.
Understood. If it was a specific one who knew that I was poisoned, should I then go into the vaults and chill until summoned? Create something impressive?
It's tough to say. I would say stick with your dark companions for now.
Okay.
Enjoy their company. Explore.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
What are you all doing?
Being led around by Lar.
Yeah. Currently,
I can't see or hear.
I was thinking about heading to the Kunimitara's place.
Wouldn't that just be a room somewhere near your room as well?
A nice and blade. There's other things I was thinking of. We all have certain skills we could utilize here. Great time of business. People are going to be looking for things, looking for hired help.
They are, yeah.
Anything that your eyes can pick out that might be a point of interest?
Well, I don't know about things yet. That's why I'm sending out my my little minions
Fire things.
to find things out from people.
It'll take them a while.
Yes.
Checkpoint 4 is pretty large.
Exactly. But it gives me a chance to enjoy the sights while I have the time. So yeah, I'm leading you two on. We can go check out the markets. We can go, like I said, find Cooney.
You'd like.
Or inquire about the location. We could go to the information brokers and sell information about the things we learned on the ship. Sell out the other contestants.
You could. Yeah. Well, it's not very nice.
Oh, you wanker.
So, Larry, are you aware of who you go against first?
No idea. What I first want to figure out is the rules of the tournament. What is allowed and what's not.
Sure enough. Well, not that I could hear your inquiry, but
I think we've gone far enough that I can take this.
oh, sure, sure. Well, perhaps we could go to the sword tower then and inquire about the rules.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good. I have no idea where anything is located. So. Is that 2 sword towers? Or is that like a completely different thing?
This is the way to the sword tower.
Okay, and then that is, or is that something else?
Where I just pointed to.
Yeah.
This is the sword tower.
This is a sword tower. This is the way to the sword tower.
This looks like the sword, right?
Yeah. And- okay.
Okay. So, to the sword tower.
Well, you gotta move your character, Lahron.
This is the sword tower, right?
I think.
No, that's stepping out a window and falling to your death.
Oh, look, I can
Nope.
I can fly. It's got a
Okay.
magical growth
Keeper's going
transformation.
there. Alright. You guys approach, and eventually, you are stopped.
Mm.
Bunch of guards. And there's one scholar-looking individual sitting at a booth. For more of a very nice fold-out table. They've got forms on one side, a Go board in the middle, and some other books on the other. Can I help you?
Yes, we were inquiring about the rules of the upcoming tournament.
Ah. A moment as he puts on some spectacles. Pulls up one of the books, flips it to a couple pages. Name of the contestant, please.
Savaler.
Right. Of the House of the Sava?
House of the Monray.
Pause in the Monray. I will make that correction. I appreciate that. We have your name here. Wonderful. Rules about the tournament. Well, they're pretty straightforward. No killing, although accidents do happen. Do not try and sabotage your opponents in or outside of the arena. This is a sword tournament. You will need to wield, or at least have on your person, a sword. And you will need to have at least used it once. A lot of people forget to make that distinction. You can win, but just because you have the sword on you doesn't mean you get to progress. In fact, if you defeat your opponent without ever swinging a sword, you are disqualified. A single sword technique is all you need. Not to be confused with swinging your sword. You need a sword technique. And it could be even the most basic ones. Rule number 4, a blade is not a sword. You'll note that one has 2 sharpened edges and a sharpened tip, and the other has 1 sharpened edge, and sometimes has a sharpened tip that is mostly curved rather than a straight point.
Savalair will bring out their wooden sword. Does this count?
What an interesting specimen. Hold on. He checks a different book. Why, yes! It is! By the old rules. That, and he takes out a big measuring tape, takes out a level, takes out a ruler. It is straight enough and long enough. And it does have a pointed tip, although technically you can consider any side of a blade this thin and small as a sharpened edge. And since it has more than one, yes, this would count as a sword. How curious!
Excellent. Puts it back on its side. Continue.
A true practitioner. Or maybe a foolish one. We'll find out in the arena now, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, every year it is wonderful to see the contestants. They always present their weapons for inspection, even without prompting. It's I wouldn't say an arrogance, but an eagerness of a practitioner, especially the young ones. When you grow old in the path of the sword, you're less likely to show your blade to someone else, especially for inspection. But the exuberance of youth, bright futures for all of us, with such talent and genius being brought up. Well, so as a review, don't kill your opponent, but accidents do happen. This is a big tournament, and we do understand that sometimes to compete, you have to try very hard. And sometimes people falter, or make a mistake or misjudgment. We do have individuals on standby. If they intercede for any reason, the match is stopped, and a winner will be then judged right there. There also can be a no winner. Both are not disqualified, but it'd be no contest. Sometimes a no contest outcome is better than losing, you know? Because it's considered a draw, and a draw is better than a loss, but it's not as good as a win. Think of it as a point system. Losers get 0, a draw would generate 1, a win generates 2. Yep. 2, no sabotage in or outside the arena. That includes third parties, hired help. We'd like a fair competition. Swords, not blades. You obviously have that covered.
What would be the definition of sabotage inside the arena?
Sabotage inside the arena. Individuals in the stands interacting with those in the arena. That's a big no-no. Knocking out a guard or one of the judges and replacing them with your own who happens to look exactly like them and have studied their mannerisms. And then, we've had some problems with people taking people's faces. So please don't do that.
All right. What
Mhm.
about between individuals in the arena? What is considered sabotage between them?
No poisoned weapons or laced weapons.
Very well. Something that would hinder their performance. I see.
No gas techniques, basically things that cover an area. Like, we're here for swordsmanship. If it doesn't fall into the realm of swordsmanship, please don't.
Mhm.
If you perform too many things that are not swordsmanship, you may just be outright disqualified for lack of sportsmanship and integrity. This is an orthodox tournament, not an unorthodox tournament. Certain individuals may use a complementary weapon to their sword. This is still permissible since it's part of a sword technique. Some individuals have even gone so far as to use a sickle and scythe or a meteor hammer in addition to their sword. Shields, of course, are also permitted. As long as you use a sword alongside it. Or your shield is a sword somehow. I've seen that before.
Mm.
Don't argue with the judge's decisions. If there needs to be a review of the judge's decisions, that's not going to be done by you, mind it. Okay?
So how does that come about then? Who makes that?
You appeal.
You make an appeal. I see.
Mhm.
Are DAO battles discussions acceptable
If
within
it's
the ring?
about the sword, and we require the Dao battle to be discussed openly instead of a mental Dao battle, have a Dao battle using your force of personality and your understanding of the sword. And so, also, to engage the audience, and so the judges understand what's going on, because having two individuals stare at each other or sit down in meditation, very few people can understand the exchange of energies or even see it. And it just looks weird. So if you're going to have one, do it while in motion. It also shows you have enough of a grasp of your sword understanding and sword
Mhm.
technique to be able to have a Dao battle while conscious, while in motion. But yes, we've had many a victor who have won through a Dao battle of the sword.
What happens when their weapon either disarms, um, breaks, or it's not usable anymore?
Going for the styled approach.
Maybe.
That's a very bold approach to combat. Most individuals will attempt to maim or harm, but that's a very noble thing to disarm your opponent. A little embarrassing on their end, but they get to keep their, well, bits and pieces. Instead of hacking off an arm, that would be cruel maiming for a swordsman. But yes, if you disarm your opponent, you win automatically. And if you both disarm each other at the same time, whoever blade lands first loses. Now, if they disarm it and catch the blade before it hits the ground, whether in the arena or out, game on. I've seen some amazing recoveries. Now, interesting bit to note, if the individual is disarmed, but they have more than one sword, and they can put that sword in their hand at the ready position before the other sword you've disarmed hits the ground, they brought more than one sword. Whoops. Keep fighting.
I
Because
understand.
some people use 2-sword technique. Or 3 even. I don't know how they have teeth that strong. It's crazy.
Well, that's very informative.
Indeed. If you break their weapon, well, that. We used to have old rules about it, but I suppose with the simplified rules, it'd be pretty straightforward. It's the same as disarmament. They do get to keep a little bit more of their honor. They get to save more face. But at the same time, if you break an heirloom, tragic.
Hmm.
But yes, it's the same rules as disarmament, minus the there's no recovery if it's in flight. The blade's destroyed. Now, if they have a secondary blade, they may draw it. But if it's not a sword, then if you break the sword and they have the complementary weapon, whatever it is, if the secondary weapon is not a sword, then they are disqualified. And you win.
I understand. I guess my last question might be is during the tournament, will these rules be updated or changed while the tournament is happening?
Of course. Not the core rules, not the ones I've discussed, but the rules of engagement. The first will be a round robin. You'll fight a series of opponents and accrue points. That's where the draw factor comes in. That still can get you into the advanced or advancing complement.
Right.
That has its own specialty set of rules, of which you may only fight an opponent once. If it comes down to a draw, we look at who beats who. If you are tied with somebody, but they beat you, then they get to advance. Even if you beat someone that beat them, they beat you. And since we're only comparing the two of you for who goes, then yeah. I've have a very strange one before where we had a string of 8 people all with the same number of points, and they all roundabout beat each other. A beat C, B, or A beat B, B beat C, C beat D, and so on, all the way down to E beats A.
But that was an interesting interaction.
Well, we just advanced them all. We just thought it was so interesting. So sometimes exceptions work. Sometimes there's too many competitors in the same particular event because of what happened result-wise in the previous event. So the first will be a round robin. You'll fight 4 people. There are hundreds of competitors, and we'd like to get it down to about 500 people for the second round.
Well, all right.
Yep. Second round, we want to get it down to 100. The third, down to 10. And then the fourth round will be, its own event where we will judge the winner.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
What about you two? Do you have any questions for the?
Well, you're the one competing.
I didn't get your name, by the way.
Feng Shu?
Feng Shu. You can call me Larry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Larry.
I don't think I have any questions. I think you got this, though.
Yeah. This is my guard, Balkun and Zalkun.
Hello.
And they
I'm
they nod
Kumba.
tersely in sync. In sync.
Nice.
What is your rank within the Sword Pavilion?
I am considered a sword scholar and keeper of swords.
Oh, wonderful.
So I study and practice um, the profession and the art of the sword. But the way I approach swords is not all of them are built equal, or not all of them are the same, even in mass manufactured ones. So I am part of the discussion of, mass produced swords, sword design, sword theory, sword technique, craft, um, sword styles, formations, foundations. I've taken it less of the obsessive pursuit of the sword and its practice, and the understanding of the sword and its many pieces.
I see.
Mhm.
Excellent. Well, I don't think I have any other questions.
Mhm.
I guess we'll be on our way.
I'll be here if you have any further questions or clarifications. You can also bring an appeal to me. I'd be one of the few individuals who could process an appeal.
Well, I guess it's lucky I found you.
Oh, luck has nothing to do with it. Your purpose and intent to participate in the tournament led you here.
Hmm.
I also tried to make it as obvious as possible. What better place to find the rules for the tournament than to approach the giant's sword towering into the heavens?
Oh, fair enough, I suppose.
We do ask that contestants remain in the outlined area. It's not enforced per se. And it's not going to affect your ability to participate or lose you any points or negatively impact your ability to compete. But those are the areas in which we can provide adequate and complete security and protection for the contestants. Outside of that, well, there's a lot of people willing to do nefarious things for money and other things. So, there will come a point in which certain individuals who can't win but are well off, influential, and wealthy might try to break the rules. Staying within that particular outlined areas, we have sufficient and adequate security. Outside of that, it's just the patrols on the street and the good kind-heartedness of the people passing by. And sometimes the first cannot be found in the time it needs to, and the second, sometimes people aren't so kind. So, for your safety.
Well, I think we'll head over to the markets next.
Sure. You know, since you're the first, let's provide you with a little bit of an opportunity.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yes. You can definitely find all sorts of things in the market, but a little insight as to what'll happen if you win the tournament. So each stage that you successfully complete provides its own prize. Naturally, the first stage prize will not be as amazing or high quality because we have to hand it out to 500 people, so it'll be beneficial for certain. But the prizes start to get rather good once you've won the second round, where we would narrow it down to 100 people. And if you make it all the way to the top 10, we have some very, very nice prizes that we've pulled together. And if you are the winner, you may be selected, because there may or may not be individuals who are watching this particular tournament this year from the Heavenly Path who may come looking for talent.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes.
And you may be selected if you're the winner. But because of that, competition has been it's going to be rather fierce this year.
Well, may the best sword win.
Best swordsman. Swords are a dime a dozen, including so-called legendary swords. But it's the man or woman behind it, or sometimes the creature, that will determine the winner.
Ah, see, I was looking at it as an extension of yourself.
Oh. Well, maybe.
After all, the sword is not always a sword.
There are many ways to approach swordsmanship. And sometimes viewing them as not real is a way. Some become one with the sword and have it become an extension of themselves. Some practice the art of self-severing. The sword is a tool, not an extension, and I have complete command over my tools. It matters not which sword is in my hand. I am the master. Many different ways. It's very exciting.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be nice to see all the different types and experiences that we'll experience.
Oh yes, very much so. Now, I think I might have forgot. One of the base rules, I don't know if this needs saying, but if you are knocked out of the arena, you're out.
Just know.
Yes. It's called mastery of space. It's an old like mindset of practicing the sword and competing with the sword. If you can't control the space, then you also are at a loss.
This is earthly, though, right? So it's all depending on the space on the ground. For example, I can fly, right? As long as I'm not touching the ground.
As long as you don't touch the ground in the disqualifying zones, yes, you may fly. Now, if you do fly, you'll note that the statues on the arena go up to a certain height. If you go above those, you might find yourself thrust downwards rapidly.
Ah, good to know.
You should feel a sharp sword intent the higher you go.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good to figure these things out earlier before trial and error, I suppose. I appreciate your time.
Of course, and it looks like there's some of the other competitors who have followed in your wake.
Well, I'm glad I can be a light for them. All right, guys, let's head on out before things.
I can agree on that.
Ready when you will.
All right, so I don't think we've been to the. I know this was the Courtesans Red Light District arena. I don't know about these ones. Is this one down here the market?
It looks like a market.
Yeah.
These are all three of those are different markets. Also, an extension of the same market.
Ah,
So it is a very long thoroughfare of mercantilism. So overall, it's about 30 square blocks
oh yeah.
of just shops. And that's if you only stay on the thoroughfare.
Yeah.
There is a endlessly winding and twisting path in between the shops. It's also the largest crush of humanity and civilization you've come across. The amount of people and buildings and just things to catch the eye is a little hard to process.
Yeah.
So we'll play the game of what you looking for, and let's roll for it.
What
Pretty
am
good
I
game.
looking for? Yes.
So I'm looking for some place to
Did you set your influence back to 1, Johnny?
it's 0 now.
Oh, 1. Usually be 1 when you
When you go to the next one? Okay.
yeah. You start at 0 because you haven't started cultivating.
Yeah. I should also put cosmic gold.
Not cosmic gold, black gold.
I know. No, I'm gold right now. I'm
Oh, you're
not a black gold yet.
oh. Then I might have made a mistake on the. I thought you were doing black gold. Oops. So the tablet was supposed to show up on black gold.
I figured as much.
Yeah. So you just had a conversation then.
Yeah.
You know what? You used enough tribulation energy that you saw into the future of what will be. The name you've chosen is very heavy, and you have a tough road ahead.
We could say that's from using the critical failure Dow point.
There you go. Sorry about that.
That's
I was
all right.
like, what the hell? Because you can cultivate the black gold very quickly if you choose to.
I mean,
So-
I could do it right now and hit tribulation again with just
Yeah.
even further beyond, right? But I'm
Mhm.
not ready for that. So,
What? Why not?
though I did have my catalysts for the one I just did, but that doesn't matter, right? I had them prepaid. I remember you saying. So yeah, that's fine. I know Lyron had to get his catalyst. Um,
Yeah, Lyron.
I don't remember Lyron getting it. I think we talked about the one for black gold. I think you talked to V, and they were like, "You don't need it," or something along those lines. I don't remember. 100%. Wait, it was the caffeine you used for a catalyst. Yeah, it was the caffeine. All right. Yeah. All right. Excellent. Gold 69. Inverse. Here. Stars.
And it's kind of an interesting approach, Johnny.
Yeah.
Or Mr. Lar, is the cosmic approach. A lot of the trials and tribulations are just survive and endure.
Yeah.
because it's space. That's its
Yeah.
own tribulation, enduring the mercilessness of the cosmos. Whereas the heavens have their own different tribulation. And the earthly path is surviving the suppression of the heavens to fight against your fate. So they all have a different meaning.
So let's go explore, shall we? But right, what's everyone looking for?
That's a great question.
I think I'm going to try to make some money.
What is thine strategery?
The strategy for making
Money.
is there's one that comes to mind. It is doing alchemy for people. Someone that already, is requiring some services there. Also, the information broker to provide information on the contestants of when we
But
went
you
out.
have your alchemy badge.
No, I don't. That's the next thing. Yeah, I don't have that. It's true.
Yeah, you try and do alchemy, and people are like, "Where's your badge?" I'm a backdoor alchemist. Don't look at it too hard.
Right. The third one would be helping desperate people. Tribulation.
Now that could reap some moolah.
Yeah. And Star Child is tribulation, so that might shine a light in the direction I'm going for. Okay. Yeah. So that's me. What about you guys? What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, is there anything heavenly that could benefit us on the cosmic path that we might want? Like, this might be a rare opportunity to nab in any interesting items or.
So there is one thing that Vicarious last session. It was the refinement elixir of some kind when doing tribulation that utilized martial coins. I remember us talking about that. Otherwise, heaven and earth crystals. I'm going to be looking. I'm going to be putting those into my card.
Now, the one that Vicarious pointed out is a big stonking long shot. That's like
And a big secret.
a big secret.
Yeah.
Just asking about it will get weird looks.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't expecting to ask about it per se. That was just things of. I thought Vicarious and I were gonna figure that one out. But yeah. What else?
Mm,
We only have a few days left before
3 days.
3 days, and 1, 2.
So the tournament will take about a month.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, to go through all the because there's a lot of contestants, I imagine.
They still don't make it go too fast, but yeah, there's a lot of contestants. There's a lot of side arenas where you'll be fighting in a kind of an outlying arena instead of the main one
Right.
for at least the round robins. You'll fight your 4. And then you just wait until it's done.
Right on. So, for example, we could be waiting to do the round robin first. Like we couldn't do it could be the first day, but it could not be. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mhm.
Okay.
You could be at a point where you can do one on 4 separate days, nice and spread out. You could have all 4 of your fights in the same day.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people claim that's not fair, and well, these guys don't. They say that too is fate. Because they do not decide who fights who. Too many people. They use this device to just pick 2 opponents. You'll wear a little, basically the equivalent of a wristwatch or a bracelet, and it basically lets you know, hey, your name's been called. You have about 3 hours to get to the arena.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh,
Otherwise,
that's good to know.
you're disqualified. Some people do go out of their way to try and make sure you don't arrive to
I
fight,
figured as much. Yeah.
but that's why they give you a bit of time. But they should have the days, like you're fighting when? The day before, like on a big presenting
Gotcha.
screen.
Yeah.
And then they give you a reminder, like, hey, your fight's coming up with the bracelet. So it's pretty good. Poe's still up there. I went back to the pretty ladies.
Huh? Oh. No,
I'm basing
went
these
with
assumptions
Laura.
off of
Pretty ladies.
where your characters are.
Is there anything that I'm actually looking for? I might end up back with the pretty ladies. Let's see. Like artifice manuals, are those even available without like? I guess I actually have an artifice master.
Yeah, you don't need artifice manuals. Just go to your master and they'll be like, oh yeah, okay, sure.
I think Chunpo's just going to be. I'm not ready for the pretty ladies just yet. I might be just doing the research for the OS.
You can put that on hold for while you're at the tournament too. Like this stuff can be done while we're on the cosmic path if you'd like. Don't feel like you have to do one thing. Though I do understand focus. Like your mindset's on this already, right? You know what I mean?
No. It's
Opportunities. We could look for refinement catalysts, though, as well. Not just the Marshall coin ones, but or various teachers of qigong and such for things that we already have for qigong.
Maybe in a back alley they have a qigong machine.
Let's not get crazy here. There's no way they have that in the earthly realm.
um. Hell. I'm gonna try and figure out who Saba is fighting first, and just give him as much rundown of like, I believe you got this. I'm not gonna interfere, but this is what this guy can do.
I heard only part of that.
I'm going to try and figure out who Saba's first opponent is, and just try to get some information for Saba Lair. Just like this could be useful to you. You might figure out, or like I might be able to figure out what the heck they do.
You'll know. There's too many people at this stage. They're gonna announce the day ones, like in 2 days. They're gonna announce the who's fighting who.
Gotcha. Okay. We just
Remember the poison qigong thing you were trying to utilize for the privacy barrier?
yeah.
Oh yeah, you need poison qigong.
That's something you could work on.
I think I have poison.
You have poison key.
Yeah, I don't have poison qigong. Right. Yeah, I got evolution. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go talk to Mini Lore Keeper, the vault.
Okay. They'll look at you. Hey, Chief. What's up?
Okay. Gonna need to study and work on getting poison qigong. I think you had a.
Yeah. Here you go. Tunk. Read this. Drink this. Eat these. Should be good.
Is there an
Which
order?
poison
of these?
qigong do you want?
Well, follow what the book says.
Okay. Alrighty. I read good. Is it people?
I just love the fact how you got Lore Keeper. It was so good. Your interaction in the library, like it's just you have great mentor.
Lore Keeper is an amazing master and mentor. And really helps with things like the internet. Okay, so just I gotta remember how to read. It's been a minute. What's the progress for, or what? How much would I need to get for reading for progress for poison qigong?
It'll be 150 progress for the first stage, 300 for the second.
Okay.
The
And
first one
first
is
stage.
where you eat pills. The second one's when you drink elixirs, and then you should have some sauce.
Gotcha. How about progress for the book itself?
Plus 10 for rolls, plus 2 for progress.
Okay. And how much is the reading of the book? Is that 150? Is that
150, and then another 300, so 450 total.
out of 150? Reading the book.
Do you know you have a poison spirit bomb?
Yes, I do.
Do you know that you have a 10% reduction in total progress needed to complete research, training, absorbing, and/or learning all things related to poison?
So subtract 10% from these.
Mm-hmm. From each stage, each and every stage.
Is that 10? Oh, so this would be 20% then because I'm at Spirit Bone 2, or is it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think we talked about this. That's not correct.
No, it's 5%
10
per.
and then
Yeah.
5. Yeah.
But
so-
you have another 5 from mini chlor or something like that.
Right. So it does become 20 total. So 50, 150, 20%.
Yeah, it should be 5% per
120.
star. I was looking at the current snapshot. That's what I got.
Gotcha. And then clear out 300. 0.8. Taking materials. Okay. Just straight intelligence or logic books? Like, it's been a while. Hello?
Hmm.
Well, is reading books technically a logic skill, or is it just rolling straight intelligence?
This is a cultivation book, so
Hmm.
You're gonna roll. This one's gonna be rolling influence because you're just trying to generate energy.
Okay. So just straight influence.
Hmm.
Um.
You get a +10.
Well, I
Certain
also
books that generate energies, when you have a higher influence, it's easier to generate the energies because you just have a higher score, rather than if you just leveled up to the next tier, your influence is shit. So if that is the case, hold off because you want to train your influence first.
Well, my influence is like 60, so it's not a horrible influence. But also, is this book qualify as forbidden? Because student of the forbidden.
Yeah, you're ingesting poison, sure.
So that qualifies.
E.
So that's +3, +30. The star pupil gives me +2, +20. I read gives me +10, +1. Lore keeper gives me +10, +2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 1, 20, 30. So 70 plus, and then I get 8 progress. So +70 here. Submit. And +8 progress, so total of 9. No. Things poison. 9 progress for that one. Target 132. I'm spending 3 days doing this. It's going to take me a while to get this, so I got to do a batch.
You have 3 days until the tournament starts, though.
Yes. So I'll just do this for 3 days, and that's 18 per DTS. No,
18 rolls a day. You can't
Yeah.
fail.
times
Double
3.
progress for ones, minus 18 progress for hundreds.
Minus 18 progress for 100?
Yeah, if you roll a 100, you backtrack the same amount of progress you would have gotten on that roll.
Oy, okay. So, HR times 3. 54. Can't fail, but less than 2. There's 100. I'm gonna see what happens with Poison Fate. Use that Poison Fate to re-roll that 100.
Well, that's interesting.
Are you a fate point user?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Re-roll the 100.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then re-roll.
Oh yeah, your fate point is poison too.
Yeah. And here and 7. Go.
Nice.
Yeah. Also gain your DOS in progress for using your poison fate point.
Oh, okay. So an additional 9.
10.
10.
10. Oh,
Success
additional
with
10.
an additional.
Okay. So that's plus 19 there. 54 times 9. Okay, that was fast. I did not need to. Those 54 days. blow it out of the water. Or those 54 successes blow it out of the water. Because that's the book and me actually taking the materials. I'll include that reroll. And so here, 46 plus 19. 505 progress out of, for me, I only needed 360.
Get down. What color right now?
For the pills,
Mhm.
if you're a poison practitioner, I'm gonna give you a flat value instead of just a random number, because most of the time, if you're not a poison practitioner, you do not have a poison spirit bone, you're considered untalented in the art of poison. You
Okay.
also have a really weird circulatory system. You don't
Yeah.
have a lot of energy lost due to the sap. So normally I would have you roll a d8 plus 2.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to give you 10.
Okay.
5 from the pills, 5 from the elixirs. You have 10 poison qigong.
Understood.
Done, done. Yeah. Go ahead and gain 1 progress mark out of 4 required to upgrade your poison spirit bone to its next tier.
Okay.
Does he just automatically regenerate poison qigong when he takes poison damage each day?
I forgot about that.
Maybe.
You might even be able to regenerate his poison fate point.
Mm-mm.
You said 1 out of 4 poison track?
Yep.
For your poison spirit bone to go from 2 to 3. So
Okay, got it.
Strong. Mucho muscles. Now, you can feel the poison stirring in your body. It concentrates. For your poison damage per day,
Yes.
increase it by another d10 by taking all this qigong.
Okay, so my poison is now more lethal?
Yeah. You absorb
Okay.
10 poison qigong. That shit is potent.
Okay, so I have a D9 plus a D10?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry. Well, that also downgrades to a D9, so it's 2D9.
2D9. Okay.
Because the original D9 used to be a D10.
Yep.
So it's 2D9 per day.
Understood. Poison
And then
damage.
times it by 10.
Where did that one come from again?
You don't remember?
I think I do, but I don't.
Because I don't remember. So I just know it's times 10.
Yeah. I keep forgetting about that part. Times 10. Poison damage. Day. I need to work on my resistances. Also, that's 3 days. So
You just need to be
Okay.
able to read the Art of Poison Lust.
Hmm.
And once you read that, you eat that shit. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Hmm.
Nom, nom, nom.
360 damage from poison.
Ugh.
Luckily, I have big number, but that's still a lot. 575 minus 60.
You might want to start on that poison lust manual.
I thought that I was not ready yet.
You might want to get ready for that.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's go ahead and mini lore keeper. What's the track that I need to take to get to be able to actually wield that without it killing me?
Well, let me consult the scrolls. The Skrillas. It recommends Spirit Bone level 4,
All right.
if you have it all. That's pretty tough. Recommends at least 5 Poison Qigong.
Got that.
Recommends mastering the basic introductions to poison and the intermediate level introductions to poison.
So I believe I'm on said intermediate level.
Yeah, you're on intermediate level for sure.
Okay, so
It says to get all this stuff ready. I have it ready for you. It's in this big chest here. And I put numbers on it so that you know what to eat in what order. Because it was confusing to figure it out. Whoever did this is an asshole or an eccentric. And they had their own organization system. But that's stupid. Let's see. A steely resolve, an indomitable will, the desire to become calamity itself, yada yada yada. Ooh, a poison so potent to feed the initial intake of the poison lust manual. The poison lust has to feed on something that it would consider ruinous to calamitous great poison, which you already have in your chest, you crazy man. So
those loot boxes were pretty nice.
yeah, well. No, you made that. Remember the heart, the poison heart.
Yeah.
You mean
Until
my
I know.
heart qualifies?
Yeah, the poisons you stuffed in that thing
Oh, okay, yeah.
are
So
so lethal. You can kill a whole town with one drop.
dear.
Yeah. So
Well.
you'll be feeding that poison to your poison lust. Well, book. Technique, yeah. Not the book itself. You'll be reading it from the book. But, yes.
You also just got the moon yin poison added to that reservoir as well. So
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that poison also qualifies. Which is where the times 10 comes from, Brett.
right. That's where that comes from. Right.
All right.
Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about ki or she, only qigong, because this is a mystical poison technique. So looks like you just have to get to the intermediary and get your poison bone up to 4. But the poison spirit bone, it says it's recommended, but it doesn't say it's a necessity like the intermediary teachings.
Oh, I thought that was
the
also just recommended too.
most of the intermediary teachings in the book, anyways, I have, but I haven't put them in progress. And as well
you
as
probably want to practice the poison arts of the intermediary poisons. Because remember,
Yes.
you brewed the 100 lethal, or the 100, the 90 non-lethal poisons and the 10 lethal poisons of the basic poison supply, right?
Yes.
So we need to brew some intermediary ones. It looks like it recommends the 12 poisons of woe.
Alrighty.
So brew those. If you're successful, you'll have mastered the intermediary teachings, and you're ready to go. Other than your poison bone not being up to the recommended level, that doesn't mean you can't do it, though.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And is there an intermediary poison skill, like in Scholastic with basic poisons, or
A successor skill. So basically, you would then start another skill that is, you get the same, you would roll the intermediary skill, and you would get all the bonuses from the basic skill attached on as a bonus.
Understood.
Yeah. And in this game, certain bonuses, certain skills can have endless successor skills.
Interesting.
Certain ones are like, hey, if you have the scholastic variant and you perform the trade variant, you get to add the scholastic bonus. But they both have successor skills. So when you roll the intermediary trade, you get the basic trade, the basic scholastic, and the intermediary scholastic to the trade roll. And that's where you get those huge ass bonuses you need for certain pill creation. Because DOS will matter when you make a pill, because that'll determine the strength of the pill, or if you made it right. And that's why alchemists are crazy people, because it's like, hey, you need 50 DOS to make a decent pill. That's like a plus 500 to a roll. Get good.
Just alrighty.
But at low level, alchemists can actually make it because they get to add their trade in herbology, their trade, they're like the amount of scholastic lores they pick up are in the multiple of dozens, and they all get to add that to their trade alchemist when they do it. So some of their roles at higher level alchemists are like plus 20,000 from bonuses alone, and they're barely able to make the pill. But that's alchemy. That's people spending their whole lives just, I am alchemist. It's my thing. It's my thing.
I do the alchemy.
I do the alchemy, and if it doesn't do the alchemy, I beat it up.
Is it? Would you recommend that I get basic poisons to max then? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could probably get a bunch of auxiliary skills, like a ton of scholastic stuff. If you just want Lorekeeper to throw a bunch of books at you. Because remember, in one of the areas, there's these like extra auxiliary treatises and almost even pamphlets, scrolls, and just annotations to a main book. Because you know how you have the in D&D, there's the monster manual.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes if you look up Beholder, it's just Beholder. And then you go and find this one guy who's like, dude, here is the real guide to Beholders. But it's only about Beholders. It's the same thing with all professions. Like, there's people who have really gone into detail about one aspect or a very small field of alchemy or whatever profession. And you have a whole supply of these books. Just a ridiculous amount of silly stuff that you can read for auxiliary skills and knowledges. And of course, Lorekeeper has gone through them all, so they know which ones not to waste your time on.
Nice. Alrighty, well, let's see.
They recommend free poison coating. Proper way, so you don't poison yourself.
Coating?
Yeah, coating things in poison. There's a proper way to do it and a not proper way to do it.
Alrighty.
It also explains that even if you properly applied the poison, having the poison on you when they inevitably go looking for a poisoner, oh look, it's on his hands. Obviously he did it. Don't let it come back to you. Don't be an idiot.
Understood.
And that's just coating stuff in it. There's poison application techniques like proper dosing for a per ounce of tea, depending on the poison you have. Because people love tea. Why not poison their tea? You gotta get the dose right.
Poison application is
Different than coating.
Yes, but that's the measurements and getting it right.
And then there is the art of the sniff and lick test.
Okay.
How to not die doing it.
Okay.
Anyway, like read these. The last one will give you a practice at teaching. The other ones will give you skills.
Okay, so that one's not a skill itself.
I had this big stack here whenever you're ready to sit down for a really long period of time. This is encyclopedic knowledge of flora and fauna, and not just the poison stuff.
Oh, I mean, I have that too, I think.
hmm
Yeah, I've got quite a few books on flora and fauna.
Read those; those will help.
I'm getting there. Let's see. Can I dedicate, because I got 505 progress and I only needed 360 because
You can dedicate the rest of that progress towards this other stuff.
okay.
You get 2 check marks in poison application and 2 check marks in
Poison coating.
Is that a
scholastics.
common scholastic?
Yeah, but you can add them under other skills, and then just put
Okay.
SCH in parentheses before it and show it's scholastic. So those give you a +10 to any of your poison rolls. Because they have 1 check mark, which gives a +10 normally. If you roll it, if you get them up to max, they give you +30s to any poison roll. So
Gotcha.
you got encyclopedic knowledge of creatures and plants on the path. But this is also the reason why they're not pushing it on you is this is earthly knowledge, which isn't bad to have. Yeah.
And you said I got 2 in both poison coating and poison application?
Mhm.
Okay. I have that now.
Which means you can also go around poisoning people's weapons properly without leaving a trace.
Remember the rules of the tournament, Chungbo?
Not to use that.
Doesn't mean
No.
you can't use it on other people, though.
I'm not sure where the loophole you see is.
Don't use it in the arena.
Don't use it in the arena. But
Don't
just
use
Don't
it
use it
on-
on your sword in the arena.
Yeah, don't use it on me, for example. But you could do it other people's swords.
Yeah. You could poison somebody else's sword and then
and get them disqualified.
get them immediately and viciously disqualified because Orthodox users loathe poison practitioners.
Gotcha.
And the only reason they don't go to war to wipe these people out is the casualties involved will make them susceptible to the unorthodox and the demonic factions.
I think I should train some stealth up. My sleight of hand's pretty good, but my stealth is.
Yeah, stealth is good. Or Keeper throws a book from your collection. How to be sneaky. Actually, for reals.
Had a really decent idea. Alrighty. I'll for right now. I think that because I only had 360, 500. That would have only been 140. Yeah. So I believe that for right now I've used my 3 days, but I will get to that, and hopefully over the month we can find somebody who's, hey, maybe we don't want to fight that guy, or maybe we just really don't want that guy to win.
Maybe.
But my 3 days are taken or are accounted for.
Good. I was gonna look for some mind, body, spirit refinement stuff.
Reinforcement or refinement?
Refinement.
Okay.
Which is why is mind, body, spirit, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh.
And I'm only looking for ones that are full of secrets.
We're gonna have you roll D1000s. The market's that big.
Well, good thing you got hard luck, eh?
So 3 of them. Yeah, I've got hard luck. Ooh, a 500.
958 though.
958. Could get that to 1,000.
If I applied, I could
It
give
is
you
a luck test, so low is good, bad is high.
Well, now hold on. 500's exactly in the middle, and I'm going for like Wuja stuff here. I'm gonna use a peak narrative on that 500 to find a refinement that would be good for specifically that.
Would the 5 be agility in this case because it's based on a stick roll? One
Wait.
out of 10.
No,
I
there's three different.
I want a narrative description of how you stumbled on this cellar using your peak narrative.
I'm sniffing for secrets with my
Neutral quality.
my neutral quality, and it just kind of, I get a whiff of it in the air and then I cartoon float over towards that door.
I'm gonna use a fate point on your 8-9, by the way, to reroll.
On my 8-6 on the 8 and
9.
958.
Yeah.
On both? Okay. So here's a reroll for that one and a reroll for that one.
Would you like another one? I can give you another roll for each.
Yes, I'll take another roll for each of those two. The
Okay.
500 I'm keeping. Ah.
No, it's kind of in the middle of the road. Couldn't get you anything below 100.
Yep. But the 500 I will utilize as being perfectly in the middle. I see. So yes, I sense a great secret that is calling out to me as I'm walking down a back alley. It's
Hey, friend! Yeah, you! The one without
What?
eyes!
Oh, me? Hello.
It's you. And he's this guy, bit chubby, bit on the short side. Very nice clothes, but not like luxurious. Nice mercantile clothes, very well kept. He has a small stall, but it's made out of extremely nice wood. A lot of detail, a lot of effort put into it. But he's one of those merchants that rubs his hands together when he talks.
Oh, shady.
And also, he has this big, beautiful mustache. Just it goes out horizontally and then curves up.
Well, I immediately trust him.
Hello, friend. You look like a serious cultivator.
Oh, well, how did you know?
I could just tell by your magnificent aura of power that you exude.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. I don't see any aura. Oh, I don't see
I've
anything,
seen
I suppose.
thousands of cultivators in my mercantile journeys, and very few can even reach up to your levels. I know an expert when I see one.
Oh, well, you flatter me. But, can I see your wares, and perhaps you can
Of course,
continue the flattery while I do?
am selling only a few items today, because I have learned that in my travels, sometimes less is more. And today I have a special deal. I have in my possession a body refinement book. Yes, especially for the upcoming tournament. Oh, what a find! What a moment of fate you and I are having.
Well, one might say so.
Yes, and for 50 martial coins, it's yours.
I'm gonna take a look at the book. Is it the one
It
that's...
looks also that it's been verified. Like he has a certificate of verification from an establishment here in Checkpoint 4 called the Heavenly Library.
Okay. Does it smell of secrets?
It smells of ink because it has a big red stamp on it that says, "Yes, this is realsies."
Well, do I see it with my neutral qualities? The secrets within there? Or is this just like a regular book, not the thing that piqued
It
my
is a
interest?
regular book.
I don't think that's what brought me to your stall.
No, I think it is. It definitely is. You can open it. I'm not one of the individuals who would prevent you from flipping through some of the pages.
I'm gonna glance. Does he have any other wares on the table, or did he just like pull it out?
That was on the table. He had a little cloth over it.
Is there anything else on his table that, I don't know, seems more special?
There is nothing else on the table that seems more special, but there's something underneath the table that smells pretty cool.
Smells like secrets.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But flipping, do you want to flip through this one?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Looking through it, it actually is a body refinement technique, but it is the perfect average working man's body refinement technique. It is really easy to pick up. You can level it up pretty quickly. It's meant to work really well with both Qigong and Qi. Yeah, this is the everyday working man's body refinement. Get swole, get thick, get fast.
This
Do it fast.
is not what I was looking for when I came to your stall. I think you have something else. Something a little bit more interesting than this
Well,
run-of-the-mill
I don't just
refinement book.
show my special wares to just anybody.
Now, you just said I was a extremely powerful cultivator.
Yes, and I wouldn't consider you just anybody. And he pulls a string, and the stall flips out these little prongs that go forward above your head, and then canvas to make a little tunnel so prying eyes can't see in. And then canvas falls behind you, making this little alcove, this hidden alcove between you, just you and the cellar. And there's this doing little lights that come on to make it nice and pleasant. You have a good nose, friend, a good nose. Yes, I have something. As he looks left, looks right. Very special.
Oh.
I picked it up from a wandering alchemist with his apprentice.
Ooh. Well,
Not
what is it?
a pill, friend. No, no, no. I would never just sell a single pill unless it was of significance. This is a box of pills.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me get you the name of the alchemist. No, that's not him.
Alki.
No.
Alki the
you stop
Alchemist.
that. Nope. Nope. It is made by Francois Ferdinand Fabuloso, alchemist and entertainer.
Oh. Well, now that's a name.
Mm-hmm.
How much is this the thing that smelled of secrets?
It's 16 pills. It is low grade, mid grade, high grade, supreme grade of both ESMP pills, key refinement pills, key enhancement pills, and key pills.
Now that is interesting.
You cannot get a more complete set. In fact, because of his death recently, this is one of the last sets that will ever be on market. And for 1,500 Marshall coins, it's yours.
Is this the thing that smelled of secrets to me?
Yeah, this is a complete set in the original box with the original seals, with the original certification.
That's one of each, so this would be going to a
16 pills, yeah.
Okay.
Made by a very good alchemist who specializes just in this particular field. He specializes in earthly pills.
Well, we do have 1,500 Marshall coins, but I don't know if that's worthwhile for us. What do you guys think? Let me ask my Dao companions real quick. We have a bit of a communication going. Hey, Lar! And Poe. Well, I can't talk to Poe. He's in his box.
Reading.
Lar also
Reading.
is not at the table because he just said to me that he's gonna go walk Luna.
Ah,
you were
yes.
doing your thing.
Okay. Next time on.
Okay.
Just like you leave a voicemail, just like, well, I'm just gonna wait here.
Mm.
Well, he's got the money, and I don't know how much 1,500 is compared to what we have.
You know, there's a lot. But
Yeah, I
also,
know 1,500.
it's a complete set, and you've never heard of a key refinement and and a empowerment pill,
Mm-hmm.
Let
Like,
alone
that
the
sounds
low,
really.
middle, major, and supreme grade variants.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
So-
real good for Lar. I'm thinking of throwing away my key to get
She.
either. Yeah, to get she. So sounds
If
real
you're a
good
key
for Lar, though.
practitioner and a serious one, this is what you take.
Which
Like,
Lar
this
is.
It also gives you ESMP pills, or ESMP, so Earthy
Mhm.
Style Marshall Points, which
Yep.
then allows you to upgrade. Yeah, no, this makes you thick.
Oh yeah. Seems like something Lar would want.
It does take a really long time to eat or
I'm
absorb
sure.
because
But
it's
we're going
16
the
pills.
cosmic path.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that there are some things where stronger can help with the cosmic, but I mean, I if you're thinking of getting it for him, maybe we wait, maybe we hold on to him, maybe we give him our. Be like, we'll be back.
All right, you spent your first day on the market. We can put a pin in this until later.
Yep.
How's
And
day one?
then, what about the other two? I guess I probably didn't find any of the other.
Did you reroll the 958?
Yeah, the 958 and the 869 were both rerolled into a 689 and a 470.
Weak.
Yeah, not great.
So milk toast that you just kind of go browsing. Lose some petty cash as you can't help but buy some treats and some snacks that are just absolutely delicious along the way.
Oh, of course. Random low
so
grade.
petty cash like low grade heaven and earth cultivation crystals.
Okay.
Just an arbitrary amount.
Yep. Buy some stuff.
How much you want to treat yourself
Oh, like
with foods?
a Marshall
like,
coin's worth.
Oh, a Marshall coin's
Break
worth? Then if you want to spend
down,
a Marshall coin's worth, you can get like knickknacks, pendants.
I've got all sorts of stuff from Checkpoint 4.
Yeah, but remember, all your Marshall coins go into the jar until you've had 10,000.
No, I mean like of low grade.
Oh, of low grade, dude.
Yeah.
You know how much that is?
You said it was like 1,000, right?
No,
Oh, it's a lot more.
lot more.
Okay, then
So-
like 100 low grade crystals worth of stuff.
Oh, that's 100 low grade. Yeah, you'll
Just eating stuff.
So much food.
Yeah. Gotta feel that caffeine core.
Yeah, you got a lot of caffeine. If you want, you can also find yourself with the the 470. You could find yourself at a very nice coffee house.
Oh yes, definitely.
Like you could smell it on the street from blocks away, and you find yourself just in there. And you throw open the door. All the people look at you like, "That looks like a coffee man," and they hustle you in like, "You look like you haven't had coffee in a while. Is this a coffee emergency?"
Well, of course it is. Why would I be here otherwise?
Yeah, they sit you down at one of the VIP tables, and they just even the
Probably don't
patrons are
even
just
say
like,
a word. They don't even say a word. They just usher me in and pull me over to a place.
and they just start giving you all the type of coffee.
Okay. While I'm here,
Mhm.
other than enjoying the coffee, which is presumably divine, I'm going to try to listen in and see if I can learn anything about potential contestants at the tournament.
This place is quiet. They don't talk.
Oh,
They sit there
enjoy
with
the
their
coffee.
cups just like in bliss. Just like, And once you've had your first cup, you lean back in your chair and you're like, whoa, what is this? And you just
Coffee.
you find yourself just like the other patrons leaning back in just silence, just processing how good this coffee is.
Okay.
Yeah. There is a small cultivator screen though that plays quiet music, as well as another screen. Basically, these are the equivalent of TVs, but they're not on a screen. They're on a wall scroll. One kind of shows news. One just kind of plays an ambient music that kind of enhances the coffee experience. The other is showing, major event coming up, and you can watch the big ass wall scroll for details about the upcoming event. So there's a lot of notices about traffic, not just like vehicle traffic, but foot traffic. During the event, these particular zones, they show up like a very basic top-down map. During these time frames, these roads will be closed. Please make sure that if you are working at one of these businesses and or an owner of this establishment, either that it is closed, of which you will receive a subsidy while closed so that you do not lose money, or will provide an additional method to receive business during this time.
Okay.
If you have your business open, we will also provide the ability for your employees and owner to come into from the building. But these avenues are for contestants during these major time frames. We apologize for the disruption of business, and we thank you for your cooperation. First day, you'll notice that these particular zones will be off limits 3 days ahead. And basically, you've already started the 3 days. So you can kind of tell where the arenas are in the main thoroughfares by them just telling the local citizens, don't go here during this time unless you have a ticket. And you take these thoroughfares to get to the arena so you can watch the fights.
Oh, do we need a ticket to watch?
Yeah.
Do we have one?
You're not sure. You might have been provided with tickets, or with days upcoming, you might be provided the opportunity to get tickets, or the person your DAO companion participating may get tickets that he can hand out.
Okay.
So you're not sure, but yeah. These are the routes for fans who want to watch. Here's some ticket sites for ticket sales. As a note, all tickets for the main arena are already sold out.
Okay.
But the side arenas for the first event,
Ticket sales ongoing now.
Please, as a note, do not come in contact or interact with the contestants to and from the arena. This is going to be strictly enforced. There will be very little leeway and or understanding for interaction, and especially for sabotage of the particular contestants.
Okay.
Basically, if you're caught, we will fuck you up. As for contestants, please make sure that you stay in an orderly line and follow the directed pathways, keeping an appropriate 10-meter distance between you and your contestant. Interactions and talking and or fighting is strictly prohibited on to and from. So, on your way to the fights, don't talk, don't interact with other people, don't fight.
Well, that's lame.
Yeah. When you get to the arena, you can shit talk all you want. They're just trying to reduce the amount of casualties to and from. The silence on the way to and from the arena is also to show respect to the 12 Sword Tower Pavilion, who is hosting
Okay.
the event. But yeah, they have this little display top down of the 8 outlier arenas, of which there will be 16 individual arenas inside the outlier arenas. These are the pathways, these are the time frames, these are the civilian walkways. Get your tickets here. Here are some rules, so on and so forth. Very informative, very well laid out, very well planned.
Do I see any of the other people or patrons looking over these rules and such?
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are just absorbing their tea quiet or their coffee quietly, and they look over. They're watching the screen. A lot of them are just watching the news, as if they've seen this particular announcement ad nauseum.
Yeah, a dozen times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And occasionally, it only goes over the rules like every 30 minutes, which is still like annoying.
Yep.
But a lot of it is just coverage. You know, that they show how cool the flying ships are and their majestic flight and entry into the docks, the disembarkment
Okay.
of the contestants. You actually at one point see a very zoomed out, what only could be a silhouette of your team disembarking from one of these boats.
Is there any information on like the seeded picks of like people they're expecting to do well?
Oh yeah, they are hyping these people up. So the main favorite is the 12 Swords Tower's core disciple. I'll put his name in the chat because they're going to give you his down name. He's a black gold
yes.
cultivator, already pushing the limits of climbing the mountain. The one true sword striking skyward into the heavens to conquer the stars. He reeks of main character syndrome.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Does anybody in the coffee shop appear to be contestants? Like something I could determine? No,
You're the first of the contestants to find the coffee shop.
I'm not a contestant.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, you don't. Hard to tell. A lot of these people are just merchants,
Okay.
individuals who really understand and appreciate coffee.
So they're not cultivators themselves.
Some of them are, but not in a combat manner. Because you can be a cultivator and not be a combatant.
Sure.
A lot of them actually are like gold level cultivators. And you can kind of feel a gentle energy about them.
Okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
And you find yourself almost in lockstep with these people as you all seem to drink from the same
time.
Or, yeah, the cup at the same time. And then all at once, the servers just appear out of nowhere and they replace your coffee cup and saucer with a full one, all in one perfect, synchronous action, and then they're all gone. And then you all reach down, grab your coffee cup with
Take
your
another
saucer in the other hand, all in sync. Sip, set it back down, lean back in the chair. Like the whole room is a blissful sigh. This is weird. Yep. Another person comes in. They give him a seat. Takes him a couple sips to fall into synchronicity. Occasionally, one person gets up, sets his cup and saucer on the counter, pays, gives everyone a nod. You all give him a nod simultaneously, and he leaves quietly.
Well, of course.
Servants come by and clean up his particular seat and table. They run incense from a censer over it to clean out the previous user's coffee energies, to cleanse it for the next customer.
Of course.
Like, this is a coffee cult. Good
I
stuff,
best
though.
not show my caffeine core to them.
Yeah.
Be too powerful.
They may have caffeine cores themselves.
They could. The only way you could find it. You wouldn't be able to make it into here otherwise.
So this is the main contestant. There's a lot of speculation about a lot of other people. There is the Sword Phoenix of the Heavenly Purgation Flame. She looks like an immortal fairy, just very like more of like a combat dress. It's very flowing, but also tight to the skin. It's like, whoa, she's really pretty. Damn.
Hmm.
There's the Voracious Sword Obsessor. Basically, this guy has taken the practice of the sword and he practices the Tao of Obsession.
Okay.
The Nebulous Sword Wanderer of the 31 Odd Steps. The High Peak Mountain Sky Splitting Swords Disciple. It's not his down name, it's just he's the disciple of a bigwig, like a really big practitioner of the sword.
Okay. Is there any like general information on any of these?
We'll get to them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
The aloof sword of gregarious shade. And these are just the ones being talked about now. There's others. So, the Sword Phoenix of the Heavenly Purgation Flame. It is a traditional. I come from a Phoenix blood family. I wield my family's special fire sword technique. I have our family's special named flame. Beware the fire. You will be burnt. You know,
Okay.
traditional, like, she's a hothead, red hair, like, not redhead, dark red crimson hair.
Okay.
She always looks like she's on fire. Yep. The voracious sword obsessor, he carries his collections of swords with him. Like, he has a fuck ton of swords, and he just has them all bundled on his back, and he uses his favorites. And if he ever loses a sword, he just pulls one from the bundle. And he will claim your weapon if he beats you.
Okay.
The nebulous sword wanderer of the 31 odd steps is a kind of a mysterious practitioner. He's definitely a sword user, but he's more of a movement martial artist. He does these 31 mysterious movement steps, and he doesn't need to be particularly good at the sword if you have no idea what the fuck's going on, and then he disarms you, and he's like, touche! On guard! You know.
Okay.
The High Peak Mountain Sky Splitting Swords Disciple, probably the only advertised challenger to the One True Sword. So, probably a pro tag, maybe another main character. He practices one of the most coveted sword techniques on the path, or at least the earthly path, the Sky Splitting Sword. And then you have the Elusive Sword of Gregarious Shade. People hate him because all he does is talk shit. Constantly runs his mouth, talks shit, throws shade. And you can say whatever you want to him. He's just like, that was lame. Like, he's completely aloof. He gets in your head. He absolutely went into a Dao battle with you. And probably he is a Dao battler, but on the side of the sword. And he'll just break down your sword Dao. He's like, I mean, I understand your point you're making in the Dao battle. If you were any good at it.
Get wrecked,
nerd, and you're like, oh, emotional damage. Yeah, that's his thing.
Okay.
And his sword is this kind of uncaring, emotionless, passionless, obsessionless sword. He's one of those characters that it's just a tool, and I'm using it in such a way to drive you nuts. Oh, look, I'm mistreating my sword. But he's beaten just about everyone he's come across so far. So.
Okay.
He is the crowd villain. And when there's a video of him coming off one of the ships, and he goes over to one of the dock line, or the dock, like, where the dock lines are, like, attached, like that.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what that's called.
The more
Anchor?
line?
Yeah, and he just takes his sword, it's all like nice, and he smacks it hard on the stone and it breaks, and he's like, oops! Tosses the sword. And everyone's just like, oh god, no, this sword was such a pretty sword. Yeah, no.
My bad.
My bad. Like, everything he does is almost like to make fun of a sword user. To break down their Dao, almost to just on principle disprove, or cause issues for these practitioners of the sword.
Okay.
But it's
Those
in
are
his
the-
name.
Yep.
So he is definitely a sword user. He is definitely a sword practitioner. So his sword skills are probably amazing. Swords are tools.
hmm
And if you become one with your sword or obsess over a sword, you're an idiot. So these are the contestants. They're all like peak black gold, maybe secret realm, which is right below mountain climber but above black gold,
hmm
which gives them that like half step of cultivation over other individuals.
Well, if they're above black gold, how are they able to compete? Because it's not
Secret realm.
technically a.
They probably don't advertise it. They probably are just like, oh yeah, I'm black gold. And you look at it, and if you don't know what you're looking at, it's like, whatever. And who are you? Are you going to refuse these people? No. You need these people, these stars. Otherwise, the tournament's a farce. Because all the best contestants didn't show up.
hmm
So, yeah. Yeah, you spend your day nebulously at that one shop guy and not, and then you just kind of really enjoyed yourself at the at checkpoint 4,
Yep.
and that'll be it.
All right.
Woohoo!
Yippee. There we go. And now it is time to order food, I guess, and then go get it.
Indeed,
I'm
indeed.
hungry.
Good session, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens this month. Well, the arena fights.
Mm-hmm.
See you all next week.
See you next week. Mau Mau!
We already watched my mouth.
Mau Mau! How dare you? It was a good episode, though. Next one
It
come
was.
out. Stealing mushrooms, such sad.
Yeah, she's very sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have beef stroganoff. That is my one and only wish. But yes, can go with she instead, since Lara's going really hard down the key path. I think the pills is something he'll say yes to. We will see, though. Have you played the new patch for Bazaar at all?
No, I will soon.
Seems like it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Got a bunch of stuff in it.
Yeah, I'll probably take a look at that, but I got some other stuff I gotta do first.
Like what?
Oh, like what?
Yes.
I gotta finish my DBD thing. I gotta do some of the game build up for Wednesday game because I gotta. They just finished the current content, so I gotta make the new content.
Sure enough.
No, I also gotta do content for Tuesday.
Yes.
So
Such content. Very space. Much. Wow. Amadeus. We're gonna have a boat in space. A big boat in space. One might call it a ship.
space boat ship.
A boat liner. So there is another anime, Madaka Box.
I heard of that.
Mm-hmm. It's Studio Gainax, and it's actually pretty great.
Is it dumb?
Yes,
Because you guys love your dumb animes.
it's dumb, but dumb in the way that Gainax and Trigger makes things dumb.
Oh, okay. Is it dumb like Kill la Kill?
Yes,
Okay, then.
it's got some Kill la Kill vibes going on.
Especially with the nudity.
What do you mean?
You
I've
mean
got
all the
clothes on.
plot going around?
There's a lot of nudity for basically no reason.
Well, that's great.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll watch an episode with you.
Okay. Well, let's find Madaka Box somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the beautiful music. See, if you guys had just stayed on the earthly path, it's filled with all sorts of cool shit.
Well, so is space.
Also, is space. Yeah.
Shut up, John.
He has opinions.
He does. Let's move to the other channel because I actually don't know any of the other pirate sites. And get Isaac to find it for us.
Johnny.
You did not join.
I'm letting Johnny know. All right. Bye, Johnny. Anime time.